Alrighty, my little PogChamps, welcome back to EGFC Season 2. We took like a nice little short intermission because Georgetown actually, what did they do? They
forfeited.
They forfeited.
They could not get their boys together in time. They were like, hey, you got tests to study for, so gonna have to postpone to another day. So that is going to be a forfeit victory for Wichita State University over Georgetown University. But right now we got Siena College versus Manhattan College, featuring a lot of prominent players. Is Manhattan College actually in Manhattan?
Phenomenal question, to which I actually have no answer to at all. And we like apologize for like the stuff like being slightly out of order. Like some stuff was swapped around and like whatever, like pretty much last minute. Yeah, Manhattan College better be Manhattan.
It is in the Bronx.
Unbelievable. I am livid. I am like actually fuming, shaking, crying simultaneously. Unbelievable.
But yeah, we got some more hot smash action coming right at you. So very excited to see who is going to dominate in terms of these two schools right here. We had a very, very close crew battle earlier, ultimately between St. John's University and University of Connecticut, but St. John's was able to clutch it out over University of Connecticut. And now we're going to see who's going to be clutch on these two crews. How are their performances for the prior weeks is what I should be looking at right now. See how these two schools. So Siena College had a blowout last weekend against Quinnipiac University, leading 26-2. So that's kind of nutty.
Yeah.
Manhattan College, if I am trying to look here and see what is going on with them. Last week they fought Niagara University and kind of got blown out 21-5. So they're the underdog, I'd assume, coming into this crew battle. So I'm very seems like Siena seems to be the favorite to win this week, considering their victory last week. But you never know what's gonna happen, you know. We got on Siena College, we got Pango, Zoroi, Waffle, Bivers, and Knight. And for Manhattan, we've got Rizo Luca, Crimson, Probs, Hammer, and Sam. So very excited to see the talent and players behind these two schools. How about you, Dar? Are you excited? You amped? Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm a little bit amped. I was a little bit like low energy early in the day, but you know what? I ate a little bit, put a little something in my stomach. That's everybody should, guys. You know what? I feel like college students have,
Make sure you eat.
Yeah, make sure you eat. I feel like college students have like a habit of like going through extended periods of time without like eating anything because like they're like, man, you know, I could show you some food right now, but I really don't want to leave my and to that sentiment, I can say, oh boy, I can, you know, I really understand that it's tough. But I ate several cheese sticks, I ate several slices of bologna, and then a bite of a block of cheddar cheese. I have really specific reasons for having these in my dorm, actually. I need to get rid of this as soon as possible. Anyways, the point is, go eat. Guys, like, you owe it to yourselves to feed yourselves, you know? Like food is one of life's most simple and often overlooked pleasures. So, you know, you owe it to yourself, guys. Order yourself some buffalo wings tonight and have a good evening, you know?
Absolutely. And yeah, so we're just waiting for the two schools to get geared up and ready to go here. I think we hear some people entering the arena as we speak. If you guys are enjoying the stream thus far, make sure you drop a follow to EGF SSBU for more collegiate epic smash action. You can also drop a follow to the producer of this stream, Mr. Devin3000. He has his own little organization called House of 3000, who does phenomenal work in Tri-State right now. You can follow them on twitch.tv/House of 3000. Their Twitter is also House of 3000. Their YouTube is also House of 3000. I think they got a Facebook too if you're into that kind of stuff. If you're enjoying the lovely commentary from both Duramgar and myself, you can follow Duramgar at Duramgar Smash on Twitter, at Duramgaria on twitch.tv, and I think there's a YouTube in the works as
Something
well.
along those lines. Yeah, and if you'd also like, you could follow Fang at Fan9S, guys. Fang is responsible for like the best of each playlist series. You should go ahead and watch him on YouTube because he puts a lot of effort into the content that he makes. So I really recommend go checking him out. That being said, I believe we're still just waiting for the fellas to be in the arena. What's the scoop?
The gang, the squad. They're doing their bands.
Just doing the bands.
Heck yeah. So like.
I don't know if I've actually casted any of Manhattan College, but I know for the fact that I did Sienna last week.
Did Sienna last week? How are they looking?
How are they looking? Fantastic question. I'm gonna go look at some of the player names and see if I can recall any of them. Listen, we run through like a lot of different players. Okay.
That's true. That's true.
Okay, Sean. Like there's a lot at this point. I'm just trying to go navigate through this Excel sheet and see if I could find anybody familiar. SSBU score sheet.
Seems a bot.
Unfortunately, not too many like names that are like too recognizable off the top of my head.
Yeah, but can we get a new song, perhaps? Not to say this one is the banger, but I feel like we should show Smash. I mean, you could do it right now. You could like, okay. Okay, fine. All right.
By the way, Sean, did you know that we're commentating one of these is Billy Shelley's college?
Really? Manhattan College is Billy Shelley's, or
Probably, yeah, something along those lines. Right. Billy just messaged me and was like, "Hey, maybe Sienna. I have no idea." Anyways, Sienna College versus Manhattan College. Game 1, Pango against Jasper.
Oh, mine. What kind of matchup do we got here? 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we got Rizo Luca versus Pango, and or Pango, and Pango going Steve. You know, this is a very, very new character to the Smash roster, but I know a lot of people have already optimized.
He tries to go through those up tilt extensions with the dirt block, the down tilt shield pressure.
Oh, they're crafting. They're crafting right now. Got the TNT lined up for potential ledge strap. Right. Oh my god! That was crazy. That was the craziest setup I've ever seen.
That's really good option coverage, like TNT to cover. We shall get up and like baits the goal as well.
Pango with the what the hell? Yeah, I'm so impressed to see how far people have pushed Steve already. Like he's only literally been out for 1 week so far. Like this today will mark 1 week since he's dropped in the game. So the fact that people are able to put in this much work with their week 1 Steve against a lot of people's mains is insane. And the combo extension, someone's been watching his Waidu VOD.
73% right off the bat, able to get the up smash out of it. Tries to cover the neutral, got up with the minecart command grab, doesn't find it, but still covers with the lava bucket. Pango really on top of it right now.
And the thing I've noticed that Steve tends to struggle with the most is like consistent pressure when people do it on him. So I want to see Rizo Luca try to close as much as he can, flying directly into that TNT.
Sometimes your own boys, your own offspring, your own children will be your downfall. A tragedy.
And it seems like Rizo Luca has finally caught on that the command cart is also a command grab, so he's gonna have to dodge that whenever that comes out.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of Smash players like first instinct, like with anything that moves, is how can I shield? And minecart's just, hey, take everything that you know and just throw away that muscle memory. You're gonna jump over this. You're gonna roll past this.
Pango looking mighty confident just so far, like establishing what they know, like dodging everything that they need to from Rizo Luca right now, like, and then the setups they have too, like they've got them down. They're putting down the TNT every time to force like a ledge trap situation right there. That was an excellent Rebels guard coming out from Rizo Luca to protect itself from the anti.
Pango's ledge trapping with the TNT is super, super smart. Setting up the TNT in that way would cover goal and cover the neutral get up, and then is able to like trigger the TNT from a distance using minecart. Pango is very, very on top of it for sure. And I can't help but feel like it just kind of looked like Rizo Luca was a bit overwhelmed.
And given that Steve is a relatively new character, there is going to be a lot of matchup inexperience against him,
Mhm.
and it's going to be working in the favor of Steve almost every time. So it's up to Rise of Luca to kind of think on the fly because there's not really a lot of VODs out there right now to study of high-level Steve play to know what exactly you should be watching out for against this character. Pango's using that absolutely 100% to their advantage right now. Just doing such a great job of ledge trapping, catching landings from Rise of Luca. And even just catching the jumps back to stage with the fair and bear of the pickaxe, like really good stuff right there. Like seems like he's optimized quite a bit. We even saw like some block extensions too with the up smash. That first stock that was like a 60% string.
Yeah,
Right out
no,
the gate.
absolutely.
You gotta be very careful. Rise of Luca, I'd be careful if I were Rise of Luca.
I haven't really tested it out for myself, so I'm unsure about like the influence of SDI on like those upper like letters. But wow, you can get so much damage off of it, like consistently throughout the cast too. You know.
And chat's going crazy right now for Pango, saying Pango's quite possibly the most attractive man this side of the Mississippi. So that's a bold claim right there to make.
This is a bold claim. What about on the other side of the Mississippi?
Yeah, what about the other side of the Mississippi?
Who could possibly compete with Pango on the other side?
So we got the Pango fan club in chat right now, popping off for their boy, and
any Pangos? Yeah,
he's crafting, man. He's crafting up these combos, and he's really building his way to victory. So good stuff to him.
Yeah.
We're gonna see though if Rise of Luca can make some adjustments this game too, maybe smother Pango a bit more.
You don't want to give Steve that space. You really don't want to give him the space to set up. And as soon as you're in, you are in. Like Steve does not have buttons, and that's like definitely like one of his biggest issues as a character. But just dropping like like stuff from down tilt at the beginning, definitely might want to be a little bit more patient and advantage.
Ooh, and we're seeing that right here already. Just Rise of Luca trying to take a little bit more reserved approach, but Pango's combo game with Steve, it's clear that he's very disciplined and he has lapped out these startup combos a lot of the time, just doing nair to fair. Like, your inputs are very important with Steve because the combo game is going to be the biggest thing. He does struggle to get the kills from what I've noticed so far off the bat if the opponent's not like landing directly on top of him. So he wants to rack up as much damage as he possibly can.
Yeah, but like you see, like Steve really struggling out of Steve. They like instead of like most characters, they'd usually be able to get a punish in that situation, but instead you see Pango trying to fish for the reset. And now Rise of Luca definitely like putting on that heat, but being at ledge up against Steve, no get up attack either. I'm still in a bit of a tight spot. What a setup! Wow.
Yeah, that was really good. Just like kind of stalling out right over Rise of Luca, really getting them right here. Tried to get the down throw combo to start things up. Ooh, I like that. I like the falling up there. It links directly into up tilt as well when you've got the weak weapons out.
Rising back, going back in, just Pango is putting on this damage. And look at the mix-ups on the landing. That is brilliant. Faking out Joker to whiff an up smash, extend the hitbox on it so that he can get a whiff punish with Anvil. That was, you know what? He did all that. I'm not sure if any of all of it was intentional, but either way, it just looked fantastic.
Yeah, Rise of Luca's got to watch out for these mine carts as well as the anvil being dropped over him. Maybe like not sharking so hard directly under Steve for landing because he does have a very powerful hitbox to throw out to catch that option a lot of the time. I think it's up to Rise of Luca to really just wait to get into Pango's face and really put the hurt on him.
Tries to go for an up smash out of shield, unable to actually get the scoop because of the way that Joker's hitbox just shifts all the way back. But that being said, Pango diamond sword out. That's going to be one good back kill, one good just about anything. And he'll be, able just to take the stock so easily.
Ooh, a good attempt right there from Rise of Luca to get the shot. But my man whipping his Schmied out on him real quick.
He did what?
He whipped his Schmied out. He whipped out the steak. He had a quick mid-game snack.
God. Anyways, wow, that nailed out of shield though. Really good. And like now he's just really putting on the damage. He's heating things up a little bit with the bucket. And again, like those TNT ledge traps have been doing so much for him.
I feel like when I feel like when Rizzo Luca was in those positions, I feel like get up attacking the TNT.
Yeah, it'd push it back a little bit. Yep.
It also disrupts the redstone, so he can't step on the
Remotely activate it.
explode it. Depends on the positioning, though. If you obviously get up attack it while Steve is right in front of you, eating probably an F smash or something like that. Regardless, though, Pango kind of giving Rizzo Luca the work right there, putting an early lead on the board right now for Siena College. So really, really good stuff right there. That was nutty. That's really, really nutty. So yeah, they're going to be going up a fat 6 points. Rizzo Luca looking a little lost in that matchup right there, but Pango looking really, really crispy with Steve. I saw the only other Steves I've watched that are like that crispy so far is like J Mafia. I feel like that was like the crispiest, like most comfortable Steve I've ever seen so far. So really, really good stuff to Pango for putting in the lab hours with the character.
Yeah, no, Pango looks so comfortable with the kid. I really haven't seen anybody look that comfortable with Steve quite yet. So that was a really new experience for me. Like I've only seen like theoretical stuff, and like labbing a bit here and there, but like to see it all applied at once was definitely really, really impressive. Steve is just like such a departure from all the other characters in the cast and how he plays and how he feels. Especially since like the way that he buffers attacks too is like super different. And just to see like that kind of proficiency so early on, it's really exciting to see like where the meta with the character could go.
Yeah, Steve only up from here, and already he's looking like pretty scary for people who don't look well versed on the matchup, because he can really tack on a ton of damage onto you and put you in some really, really sketchy situations that a lot of players won't be typically used to. So it forces you to approach the game almost differently than you typically would. But next up from Siena College, I believe we're going to be having Zoroy versus Crimson. I don't know if the order is statically set or if they're subbing in at their leisure, because I've seen a lot of switches last minute though. But very, very excited to see what these next two players are capable of. Manhattan College is going to have to make something happen, because it looks like Siena's got quite a stacked roster underneath their belt right now, just based on the past results I saw from last week. I know that the strong players happen to be Pango. Pretty much all of them are strong. In fact, they literally swept the last school. Like everybody on their roster right now won a set pretty cleanly. I don't think there's only like one game 3, and that was between like Waffle and Soul Cake. So they have a very, very dominant roster on their hands. Definitely a big sleeper pick here in this tournament, or in this league rather. So I'm very, very excited to see all these players, because if there's more players like Pango on this crew, there's a lot of talent hiding at that college right now.
Yep, definitely. And with that being said, guys, while we do have a quick little minute, I would like to go about my regularly scheduled reminders. Sean, what's the first thing that we need to have?
Water.
Fantastic. And why do we need water?
You gotta hydrate or dihydrate.
I was gonna say this. I couldn't have said that better myself. Good job, Sean. You killed it. I'm proud of you. Gotcha. Yeah, guys, hydrate or dehydrate. Make sure you have a nice little bottle of water next to you. You can avoid so many different kinds of complications. Guys, hydration is good for your skin. If any of you guys are struggling with acne, you guys should probably be A, washing your bed sheets more often, and B, hydrating yourselves. Okay, so a lot of adolescents really tend to not be drinking nearly as much water as they should be. And number 2, Sean, what's the second thing that we should be doing?
Stretching.
Exactly, stretching. And what kind of stretching do we do? Number 1, after sitting down for a while, we get up, we walk around a little bit, we make sure the blood is pumping. And the second kind of stretching is the gaming stretching, the stretching for gamers. You want to make sure that you're going to avoid carpal tunnel and tendonitis and all sorts of, unpleasant things. Make sure to do some gamer hand stretches. You can find a nice routine on youtube.com. If you're ever so inclined. And, your fingers will be nice and flexible. You'll be able to get all of your tech down as you need it. And most importantly, you'll be avoiding a lifetime of health complications.
That is right. All right. Looks like we're getting into it, though. Right here with the next round, I believe we have Zoroy versus Crimson. So, and it looks like they're all playing on one switch. It seems like, which is pretty hype to see. I like that a lot, that all the boys are together, probably in the same room, rooting each other on. But yeah, so which player?
Oh, Zoroy seems to be the Bowser.
Yeah, because he's from Siena. Okay, so Zoroy's the Bowser, and Crimson is playing Kirby.
This is not a matchup they see quite often. Kirby might not be able to get some of his regular low percent confirms because of Tough Guy. And oh my god, what an early stock, just catching that landing with up smash. Good work.
So yeah, this matchup pretty difficult for Kirby. The lack of reach can definitely hurt a lot. Trying to land on Bowser might be tough. The only thing I think that might be Kirby's saving grace is the combo game and maybe being able to catch recoveries from Bowser with down air. Other than that, Bowser can hit a whole lot harder, and it only will take him a few interactions to really end the stock out. If Kirby whiffs, it's going to be big damage.
Yeah, Kirby's definitely gonna really struggle to get like even stuff like back on the stage. Yet another shield break today. That's a third one that we're seeing all day. Fully charged F smash, more than enough to take it. That's Bowser at 101%. And boy, oh boy, Kirby needs a hard lead to get a kill on Bowser, like something, or just a really good edge guard with down air. But that being said, you had just Zugoy just playing relentlessly.
It seems like Bowser tends to be a very popular character amongst the collegiate series. College kids, I guess, love playing big characters that hit really hard and move very fast. So.
Well, that's actually crazy. I just noticed that the up smash traded and beat the up B on top of him. The armor just came in so clutch. Kirby,
that back throw, that grab range, that was insane.
Man, Kirby's recovery is so unfortunate.
I like the Nair coming out, Nair being one of Kirby's more potent. And finally catching with the up smash and you taunting to get themselves back into momentum, but it might be a little too late. Crimson can't make it back to the stage. Oh, I love the up smashes.
It's really smart, but at this point, I feel like Crimson is no longer like going on top, right? Like Crimson is like spacing it so that even if they do get up smash, they'll just be fine. They're eating it, rather than actually getting hit by it.
Does down tilt trip Bowser, even with Tough Guy?
That's a phenomenal question. Oh boy, yeah.
Fair. Really great tool to catch Kirby out, just given how slow Kirby's airspeed is. Really good stuff to go away. Just textbook how you should play that matchup, pretty much.
Yeah, like Kirby, honestly, like as soon as he's off stage, he does not have the luxury of getting back to stage quickly. He does not have significant recovery mix. What he has is some of the worst airspeed in the game as he slowly balloons with one of the most exploitable and linear recoveries. And if you're not punishing it and instead boxing with Kirby on the stage, of course you're going to find the matchup more difficult. But Zugoy, not having any of that, was on top of it, was able to get the kills when they needed them. And just, you know, I just think it was really solid play overall.
Hey, really good stuff right there to Zoroi. It's already Sienna kind of hot out the gate right now. Manhattan is going to have to dig deep and find something already because it's looking like the momentum of these players is really crazy. And yeah, you'll just see like a really good concentration and skill from a lot of colleges just having their 5 best players, because typically they'll just play with the best player at their university. They'll practice with each other, they'll get a lot better and give each other advice. It's really good to support each other for sure at college teams. It's like it'll be your main training ground because you're going to be spending the majority of your time there anyway, rather than going to locals. So especially now, but Wi-Fi tournaments, you know, also a thing. So practice.
Yep, that's all you can really do at this point. Going into game 2, I'm just trying to think like what the Kirby could have done to make this a little bit more manageable for themselves. But I kind of feel like the game really snowballed. They lost the stock early to up smash. They lost the stock early to like the shield break. And Kirby is a character who, for the most part, a good chunk of the neutral, in my opinion, is played out of shield. Right? They have some pretty decent out of shield options. And they just, that's how they typically like try to, you know, dash into their opponent's like threat zone and try to bait an option when they could throw out shield. And you really can't be doing that against Bowser too much. You know, once Bowser started seeing that you're shielding, it's like, oh, okay, here comes a shield break. Oh, here comes a command grab, and Kirby explodes.
Yeah, a few good hits, Kirby gets popped pretty hard. So I don't know if we're gonna see a character kind of pick, or people are they're just taking a while to do stages right now. We're gonna see though. See how this goes. Oh, Kalos, okay, so definitely, I don't know actually. I think Kirby might be living a little bit longer on this stage, but I feel like Kalos is still like really good.
I don't see an outcome where Kirby has a good stage in this matchup. I just really don't see it.
Regardless, they're going into it though, so we're gonna see how they do.
Mm-hmm.
So it is up to Crimson to get something on the board here for Manhattan College, because as we've seen in previous battles, if you let one school steamroll a little too long, it almost becomes impossible to get a victory at that point, and then you'll just be playing for points. That being said, though, Crimson hot out the gate here with using these pokes really, really nicely, but Bowser can just even that percentage up right away.
Mm-hmm. And already like good off the bat, almost just barely getting that sweet spot fire breath. That could have dealt like massive damage. So really, really lucky for Crimson on that behalf. Gets the accent off foot, so not able to connect the down air. Yeah, that's already looking a lot better for Crimson. Ooh, wasn't able to get past the down B in time.
Sometimes you just need to get your momentum started up a little bit, because Kirby can also catch landings pretty nicely too, especially on like a flatter stage. That being said, though, that
I like the idea.
Bump coming out right there from.
I think it's a pretty decent idea, but like Crimson needed to charge a little bit longer, and then like or we just pull the trigger sooner. You know, you would need to start that a little bit earlier, because Bowser is like looking for that F tilt, right? Because he has two means of ledge trapping and edge guarding, right? It's either with Fire Breath or with F tilt, and both of those would be able to stuff outside B in that moment.
Bowser has more than enough tools to catch Kirby on the way back. Just
what happened to that second stock? What happened?
Got deleted. That's the power of Bowser against Kirby. Kirby's just this mushy little ball.
Oh, no.
Damage just gets tacked on. Has to watch the landing with the shield there. They're caught shielding in the wrong spot again. There's going to be a shield break, and it's not going to look good. You see right there, it's Overroy going for that right there, getting a little too overzealous and catching an up smash for his troubles right there.
Well, just jabs right onto Kirby's shield, dropping it a little bit too early. Just barely being able to spot dodge that down smash. Still living a little bit longer. Kirby able to get a little something started. Not able to extend with down air at all. Instead, eating the Bowser's down air. What's even the play here?
Oh my god. Great catch right there.
Just die.
It's Wolf. And Zoroy taking that pretty convincingly over Crimson, and just looks like that's the thing that can happen in these best of threes, is if you set in a player, you are locked within a bad matchup sometimes, because a lot of collegiate players really only just play one character, and it may not necessarily be like a top tier or anything like that. But really, really good stuff to Zoro right there, extending Siena College's lead to 12. There's going to be Manhattan College is going to have to do a lot of work to bring back the ground made by Siena right now. So it's looking scary. Siena's already very, very hot out of the gate. We're gonna see if Probs can do anything to bring this back to the Cruise. That just looked rough. That did not look good.
Like, what's even the play there? Like, after like you're out of that early percent window, which by the way Bowser is going to be taking consistently throughout the cast, what can Kirby do to Bowser? Right. I guess like the game plan would be to try to throw Bowser off the stage and try to get like a nice edge guard at some point, because for the most part he does have a pretty linear and exploitable recovery, but still, it just looked so tough.
Yeah, it looked very, very difficult. It looked almost impossible for Kirby to get back to the stage in a lot of the instances, because Kirby's recovery does pop above the ledge unless you sweet spot it completely, and even then it's very, very difficult to snap to ledge almost immediately for Kirby. So it looked rough. Like given how slow Kirby's airspeed too, it's just like Bowser can move so quickly and cover so much space just given by how big he is. It's very, very difficult for Kirby to get anything started. So really, really tragic.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate, but you know what? I just want to give what was the attack again? Zogoi. Like the credit, they played it really, really solid. That means right now Siena is just sitting very confidently 12-0 already. Goodness. And that means coming up we will soon be seeing Waffle against Probs from Manhattan College. Anyways, I do hope everybody in chat is having a lovely evening. We're in it for the long haul tonight. After this, we're also going to have one more college match. I believe what we have lined up is Fairfield University and Mississippi State University.
Zoroy did so good that it killed my computer. for a split second and ejected me from both the Discord call and the game. So really good stuff to Zoroi right there. Literally overpowering my computer with his gameplay. What were you saying anyway, Dar? Sorry.
I wasn't saying anything too important. I'm chilling. I'm gonna be honest, I actually completely lost track of what I was saying. So it couldn't be that important if it slipped my mind that easily. Sean, I have a question.
What's the question?
Tell me about your Chipotle route. I think no, I have a reason for this. No. Okay, I have a reason for this. Okay, I don't know if you guys can hear it, but our stream producer, off air, has been saying "cat girl Chipotle" and making cat noises. So I just hope everybody is aware of that fact. Like, I want everybody to shame House of 3000 for that.
I'll get like a burrito bowl, typically with chicken, like pretty much everything, like guac, lettuce, cheese, corn.
What kind of salsa, Sean?
I get mild.
Well, you know what's not going to be mild? This gameplay that we have happening now. Waffle and Probs. By the way, that entire setup is just that entire setup. It is the exotic Waffle going to be going with the Sonic and Probs with the Snake.
That was really cool and really epic, though.
Cute.
That was so sick.
This is quite dramatic. This is something I've seen quite a bit, like with with all the Wi-Fi Sonics recently, and like online Snake plays like BO1AD.
So what Snake is trying to do here basically is just deploy as many hitboxes as possible to keep Sonic out and make sure their landings aren't getting caught by Sonic a lot of the time. I already like a lot for what Probs is going for throughout a lot of stuff, just not letting himself get overwhelmed by Waffles. Because Sonic can really run over players really easily if a player gets easily overwhelmed once Sonic is in his zone. But my man is looking very patient right now, trying to catch Sonic, and then, oh my god, the stealth bomb!
Literally did not see that. The model was completely.
I had no clue that was there.
Like, when you're fighting Sonic, like, you gotta accept you in this one for the long haul. Yeah. It's gonna be happening for a bit. This is like, you just gotta play it at his pace and just catch those whiffs. Know what you're looking for. With that being said, my god,
that combo was hot.
Timing.
And it's still going. Okay, tried to catch with the F smash right there. I know that Sonic's F smash can knock out Cypher pretty well, just having how it pokes below ledge. I think Probs is going to have to be very careful with how he plays once he's off stage. He's just trying to guess on a lot of these approaches from Sonic, which is what you have to do sometimes. He kind of comes at you a little too fast sometimes.
Is it just me, or I feel like there's a lot more of Sonic stuff connecting? Like,
it did make him more consistent.
Far too many spin dashes into up air, spin dashes into forward, like actually function, and this is not something that I'm used to. This is
pretty big. So he does. We'll get hit pretty consistently as well. Just give it his false speed. And again, C4 coming out. My man you have to be aware of where C4 is when you're playing against Snake. It's a conscious thing, because whether he blows it up himself or it blows up on itself, like, you really have to be aware of that, because he's already dropped 2 stocks that he didn't have to drop, because when he's had the advantage for a lot of the time. Like, he's been consistently getting more hits on Probs than Probs has been getting on him.
Well, man, Snake is just like overextending so much, just really wants these forwarders.
No jump left though. Just has to catch the Cypher, manages to catch it right there. He's gonna do it again. The back air to take it out.
But the back air took out the Cypher, but Snake was already within the air dodge animation, so just going to be completely unaffected by it. No whiff punish on the F smash, actually. The spin dash did not come out in time.
Opting to go for a lot more up tilts than dash attacks, I'd say. I feel like dash attack would be a lot better of an option to catch a lot of Sonic's landings right now.
Tries to go for like an early offstage denial with up B, which normally works, but Snake is just able to early through that really easily thanks to Cypher. What is going to be the play here? How is Sonic going to be able to how's Waffles going to be able to take out the stock and gets the side B into the forward, just really solid, really clean. I haven't seen so many Sonic conversions connect like that in a really long time.
Yeah, that was really solid play by Waffle right there. And I think Probs could have been doing a bit more that game. I feel like he got kind of bogged down in a lot of his stronger options when grenade. He didn't pull that many grenades.
Yeah.
Wasn't doing a lot of crazy stuff out of shield like down air or anything like that. I feel like, and dash attack to catch landings, I feel like is super, super important, especially in a matchup like Sonic, where you won't really get a lot of opportunities to get within close combat of him. Rather, he'll just try to hit and run you a majority of the time. He was playing well. Those C4 kills were really helping clutch it out, but that looked rough, though. That looked rough.
Oh my goodness. I completely forgot. I need to take a 30-minute intermission. I forgot to mention it completely because I have my own EGL match. My own collegiate match.
Oh,
to
that's
play.
really funny. I can hold it down.
Yeah, I am so sorry. I literally just got DM'd on Discord and I was like, what is happening? I feel I am so sorry about this. Guys, I will be back in 15 minutes, I promise.
Where's Stony broken on here?
Okay, I'll be no, not this. It's a completely different collision.
Oh,
so I'm actually going to be back momentarily. I'll see you guys really soon.
All right. Well, so now we've been left in the. Devin, would you like to speak at all, or should I hold it?
Sure. I can
Whatever
cast
you want.
with
We
you.
can chill
Yeah.
out. We can vibe. Not just a producer. Hashtag not just producer.
We vibing out here. Hidden Balls commentator Dever 2000 on the mic. Let's see. We got Sonic versus Falcon. I think I saw. Yeah.
Oh, we changed the.
Got
Oh, we changed the
character
Falcon.
pick.
Okay, interesting.
And we're running it back, so we're just heading on back to stage I don't remember. Smashville. All right.
All right.
I can definitely
Snake-
understand the Falcon pick just because like he's a much faster character, so he gets to keep up with him. Because like Snake is just like, oh man,
That's true.
I'm here.
Yes,
get
I
me.
feel like though the character pick wasn't the problem though because he got too. Oh.
I think you're right. I think you're right.
Okay. Plus Falcon's recovery ain't the greatest, but when he's put in disadvantage, there's only so much he can do to get himself out of it.
Yeah.
Plus, like when you're
Oh
already
my.
down a game, you have to relearn the matchup pretty much from scratch once you counterpick to a new character. And Waffle is kind of just running
Yeah.
away with this game
Sir,
so far.
please, the block button is right there. Like, you have to deal with Sonic's burst range, which also gets a boost from being online. But in general, his burst range is already, like, very large. So, like,
Oh my God.
it's just difficult to read when they're going to go into things. But evening up with the no tech on the Falcon dive. God,
Yeah,
it goes
Lady
right
Luck's
through it.
smiling on my man. My man.
Yeah.
My probs.
Whoop.
My man's.
Just oh my god.
Oh!
Oh, everything is just
Wait,
going,
what
falling
happened?
apart for
What happened?
Waffle.
How did he die?
He got spiked past the stage, didn't realize it, up-beat late, then wall jumped away, but didn't have his jump, so he just kind of went, guess I'll die. So now, here we are, one stock apiece.
I didn't
That-
realize
sure.
wall jump kept into the tumble though of Sonic's upbeat. Like he still had the same animation of
It's
the
because
spin
he
after
did.
does.
It's because he didn't have the jump.
Oh my god!
Like I think
That's
that's something that's been
insane.
left over since Brawl.
Wow. All right
But-
though, this is looking a lot better, at least points wise for Probs now.
Yeah.
If he can just land himself one more lucky kill, like that'll even things up. But Waffle, just pressing the gas right now on this F smash.
Yeah. I think I want to see Probs like use the shield button more.
Yeah, he definitely needed to respect. He did it 3 times, but he didn't. I feel like he just kept running into the F smash over and over again, which is exactly what Sonic is looking out for majority of the time, for you to get out of shield, run up immediately, and then get duffed. So, yeah, and he tried Falcon kicking to land too, which is always a very scary option to go for. So, I think Probs needs to keep his composure a little bit, maybe reel it in, because you're gonna be eating. Sonic is great at whiff punishing as well, especially with that F smash.
Right, so I believe
dash back F smash being crazy option.
next match is going to be Bivers versus
Hammer.
Hammer.
Okay. So far the lead is really in Siena College's favor right now. I believe they're leading off. With
I don't think they can come back. They've lost.
Let's see.
It's-
6-12.
It's 16 and
4,
0.
16 and 0. They have to literally.
Double 3 stock. The
They have to
quadruple
double
A stock.
3 stock their opponent.
Yeah, we need to see
So the
back-to-back
chances are
8 stock. Yeah.
Chances are very slim here, but that's the benefit of getting an early lead. You know, you want to put your stronger players first on the roster so you can break out that early lead, because even if you have your good players anchoring, it becomes a lot harder for them to make that comeback, especially when the points and chips are so down. So, you know, there is a very, very minimal chance here. Siena College is the favorite coming into this crew battle, it seems. So it's up to Hammer and Sam to clean it up against Bivers and Knight. But if they drop even one stock throughout it, they're pretty much just playing for points at that point. So I don't know. It's gonna be tough.
It would be pretty cool though if we saw back-to-back quadruple 3 stock for tying them.
It would be epic.
That would be super sick.
It'd be super dope. I'd love that.
Would we go into like an overtime, or would it be because they won the most recent that they get the tiebreak?
That's a good question. Is there ever? There's definitely a conceivable way where there can be a tie, I imagine, math-wise, but maybe not, just given how the point system works.
All right, so I want to know from the Manhattan College viewers, do we believe in the double 8-point net? Yeah, double 3 stocks.
Oh boy. I don't know. I don't know, but I'm praying for it. But they have to play out of their mind, and given how Siena College's player skill density has been so far, it is looking tough. It seems like all of these players are very seasoned, and they've got the stronger roster on their side. But we'll see. We'll see.
I think we're starting on PS2.
See if the Bronx can pull it out. The tried and true starter.
Yeah. So I don't know who Hammer plays, and I don't know. Whoa. Okay. We're getting Falco and Ryu.
Okay. Neither character I anticipated. But
yeah. Nothing of the sort. Very surprised.
So just by nature of these characters, it's going to be, I think, almost impossible for
double 3 stocks.
Not to be a downer, of course. But
I mean, hey, if Ryu gets everything right,
that's true.
He does erase stocks when need be.
He does erase stocks, but
not
there's
like
also
this.
another character on the screen that erases stocks as well.
Falco's just out here. He's just like, I just want to up tilt. Let me just up tilt.
Time to put you in a cutscene, bro.
Yeah.
It's unskippable, too.
Bro, you want to see a movie real quick?
Want to go to the movies real quick?
Anyway,
I'll show you the preview.
Yeah, Siena again taking a small lead here, dealing out 80 damage. Manhattan College trying to close that gap just a little bit. All right, closing it. Oh. If that was like further away, that would have been. Oh, is that it? Yeah, it is.
That's it. Yeah, so that's going to be
and
the loss,
out.
unfortunately.
They're done. Yep.
Yeah, Manhattan College is going to be playing for points at this point, just praying to get themselves on the board.
Yep.
With at least one game win, but it's looking very, very grim. Yeah, it's the weird part. It's like you're fighting a modified crew battle, literally, where your stocks matter and you have to win the best of 3. So.
All right, well, either way, Hammer putting up a good fight, getting that jab to Shoryuken, evening up the stock very quickly. Can he make it back? He does.
Oof, that's scary.
50 damage lead isn't really much versus a character that hits as hard as Ryu, so we'll just got to see who's able to take their turn, and Siena is taking their turn out of lock. So.
Yeah. This isn't like Ryu. It seems like the trading in terms of most of their interactions, like Ryu will get a lot of chip damage until he can get that jab combo into Shoryuken, or maybe like an up confirm into Shoryuken. But Falco can just consistently build so much damage onto.
I think that was a
Ryu.
misinput on up B, getting the Tatsu instead.
Tatsu's really good for killing too at certain percents.
But wouldn't have up B
like
just
that
killed?
right there?
All right, yeah.
Yeah, strong up tilt on the Tatsu.
Wouldn't have up B just killed right out?
I don't know what that.
Oh, I think we're gonna DC from Siena. Yeah. Well, it's 2 stocks, 127 to 1 stock fresh.
So what is the protocol for this?
I
playing it?
have no idea.
Epic, awesome. That's so cool. So we're rolling with it. I don't know what the call here is. So Bivers was going in, but then Bivers' switch said adios real quick. Oh, that was Sam actually, wasn't it?
Huh?
Was that Sam or someone else? Was it Sam or Bivers?
I'm pretty sure it's Bivers.
Or rather, who was the Ryu? The Ryu is
Hammer.
Hammer. Okay.
Yeah.
And the Falco is Bivers. Okay. So, yeah, so that's apparently okay. So they're saying there was a power outage in their dorm just now. which is really funny, but also really, really unfortunate. But they are already winning.
But wait, it's a power outage. How long will they be able to get back online?
Ooh. I mean, they've already clutched out the victory. So
well,
I
mean, that depends on how much that last match actually counts, because technically
true.
we're in tiebreaker range. If
That's
we
true,
get
that's true.
you know,
I don't know what's gonna happen here. This is absolutely unprecedented territory, apparently.
Oh, just the computer? Oh, the wait. What?
Oh, okay.
Okay. Well, they're gonna be on like soon, but I still don't know how this match. I assume they'll just restart the match.
Like the whole match, or just from the stock difference that they were at? You think?
Maybe.
That's gotta be so disheartening. I hope Manhattan College probably praying right now for a second chance there, but I really don't know what goes on here. We need. Can I get a ref on the field? Can I get a ref on the playing field, please? God, that was because it looked like Hammer was kind of snapping that game, just getting that damage off real quick.
Yeah, I'm writing in the captain's chat right now, letting them know that like it was a 2-stock 127% and 1-stock 0, but is that in the rules on how to play it out?
Yeah,
so we're trying to find out. Pinging Viking, see if we can get some that administrator call. See what we can do. Dara predicted this. This is why she left.
She was like, I know there's gonna be a power.
She didn't want any part of this.
Hey guys, we're here to hang out. Luckily, I think we're ahead of schedule, so that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, truthfully, thankfully to Sienna, because they kind of were,
kind of
spanking,
blazing through.
Yeah,
kind of blazing through. We still have a hot, almost 40-50 minutes left before we have the last slot,
which will be Fairfield versus
Mississippi State.
Mississippi.
So, you know, there's time to keep this together yet.
Yep. See, the other thing is that it was Sienna that DC'd, and like,
yeah, that's the thing.
So like, I think you could say from Manhattan's side that they could say like, we'd like to start over. Maybe,
yeah.
And then use that as data, maybe, because like, they're not the ones at fault.
That would be the best strategy I would go for if I were them. Honestly, just be like, we want to restart it.
If that's allowed, for sure.
Yeah, because that's the only chance they have really at clutching this victory back at this point. But Sienna does happen to be back. Looks like the power is back. So, you know, these things happen. Like, it's nobody's fault, really. The technology just fails on us sometimes. Like, for instance, my computer just crapped out midway through that last time. That last waiting point, but so it does happen. Maybe my computer caused the crash for their computer too.
Yeah, I actually had one player, you know, Dan the Man.
Dan the Man,
from
yeah.
Staten Island.
Oh, he's from Staten Island? I thought he was from Philly.
Oh, there's 2 Dan the Men.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, so like one of them, I can't say like it's super consistent, but he's like, I've played versus him. And because I run the switch connection through my PC for the lag detector,
yeah,
I've BSOD'd both times when he was in, and so I don't know if it's his fault, but he is the consistent variable at the very least. And the crash code was network related.
Ooh, okay.
So I'm just like, how? Why?
Could have something to do with that. Because sometimes computers ain't equipped for everything.
So I just want to say that Manhattan College does want to wait for a ruling from administration. So we're going to be waiting on that if we can get a reply.
Yeah, fair enough. I think it's the best way to maximize the amount of points they could possibly gain in this situation. So definitely use this to your advantage. Like, both in and out of game strats do count. if the rules favor it, you know, all is fair under the rules. So yeah. I don't know what's gonna happen here, but I'm very eager to wait for the ruling here. For now, though, enjoy the stream, guys.
Yeah.
So far, you know, follow House of 3000 on everything.
Yeah, follow us if you're enjoying the stream. slowly but surely, we're making little bits of improvements to this broadcast, and
Gonna have
hopefully-
replays, I think, at some point.
Yeah, gonna work on some sick tech coming up. Just got to get the proper looks for it, you know.
Word. And then, yeah, so the production is definitely going to get a bump up as well. If you're enjoying the commentary as well, you can follow me at Fan9S on Twitter. You can follow Devin at, I think it's, what, your Twitter's just Devin3000?
Yeah, but just follow House of 3000.
You can follow Devin, too.
You can.
Devin's got a cool Twitter.
Yeah.
Devin exists in both realms.
Right now we're just kind of waiting to move forward.
Yeah, just listen to this sick guitar. You can change the music now.
I have to kill the arena.
Oh, wait, really?
Yeah.
No way.
Yes. That's
I don't think so.
if you okay. The ruling is to replay the match.
Oh, okay. So there's a divine intervention coming into place.
All right, he's
for
saying
Manhattan
the general
College.
rule of thumb is that if it's a gray area, just reset.
Okay. All right.
All right,
Well,
so
here we
noted
go.
and moving on. Now we have
How
a
did I get to
second
it?
chance for quadruple 3 stock to even
That's hype.
up the game.
That's so hype. And from what we were seeing at the start there, it looked like Hammer was taking it over Bivers pretty
yeah.
well. They were close. They
He's
were
got-
close, but
At the same time,
It's
it could be data for Bivers on how
true.
to go in. It can be data either way. You know, they were definitely really competitive. So let's see what happens in this restart of Game 1, PS2, Ryu versus Balco.
Balco.
Balco
So
Bombard.
Bivers and Hammer going in once again, PS2. And we're going to see, you know, sometimes this can take the momentum a little bit out of certain players in
Yeah.
situations like this.
Yeah, I would say more so it sometimes will like hurt the player who was like building that lead because now they just feel like they were kind of robbed. But however, you know, it was Manhattan who was saying like, I want to see if we can just restart. So maybe they're just like, let's keep it going.
Definitely more playtime, you know.
Yeah.
It'll be looking good. So far though, looking pretty even, just like the start of the last game as well.
Yep. Yeah, PS2 has a normal ceiling. The physical stage is the biggest legal stage on the list. And
Ooh, okay.
ooh,
And Dream is
Sienna-
dead again.
Yeah, Dream is once again dead. Sienna taking the first stock. I think just like before too. And he's gonna be holding block to escape that death combo there.
Oh boy. All right.
Tough situation now. Ryu playing catch-up can sometimes be very difficult, especially with like so much space on a stage like this and like with such a high jump that Falco gets. He's just like, bro, I'm just gonna dip. Is what I would
Triple
say
spot dodge.
when he
F
takes.
smash.
Yeah. Just right off the side.
Still, that's a pretty hefty amount of percent tacked onto Hammer at this point as well.
Yeah.
It's also important for Sienna College to extend the lead as much as they can as well and just maximize the amount of points they have. Because
Yeah,
I believe it is like a... I believe all the points get tallied up at like the end of the season or something like that.
Yeah,
something
they mean something, I'm told.
Yeah, yeah. So we're gonna see how that works out. Okay. That F
Oh, he
smash to
dropped
catch
his
landing right
focus.
there.
He dropped his focus too early.
That would have saved him too.
Yeah. Hard to react to a situation like that, especially online. But now, like Sienna with a very solid lead here, only 80 damage while with a stock lead, that can pay dividends.
Yeah. For real. And oh, spot dodging the focus right there. That was insane. Vivers.
Ooh.
Okay, catching the stanky leg once again for that stock to go down. So there's a chance here for Hammer to claim some points on the board for Manhattan College if he can just clutch out this one game. That it'll already be a point on the board for them. You know?
Yeah.
They don't want to get swept every single game. So that'd be very, very embarrassing. That would suck. So far looking good though. Already took the percent lead a little bit, just poking out these up airs really, really nicely. Both these guys have been doing immaculate jobs catching each other's landings.
And he caught him. Ooh,
Oh,
but he
but he
saved
lives.
him. He had to save him.
Oh my god.
Falco is definitely a fast. Oh, wow. And Hammer going to be putting one up on the board.
F smash all 3 stocks. That was crazy.
One fist short.
It really was.
You
The range
said
was
it.
1 fish short.
You said it, Ryu.
He tried grabbing, I think, and then got whiff punished with F smash for
Bro,
it.
he's so mad. Look at him. He's just
Look at his eyebrows.
Yeah. He's... Jeez.
He's pissed.
Yeah. It's like 1 fish short. God damn. Like...
But finally, 1 point on the board from Manhattan College, so not a clean sweep, which is, how did they do last? Okay, so they lost 5-21 last week.
Not the hottest.
Not the hottest, but they can do a bit better this week if they manage to at least win.
They get a 2
maybe win the set.
Yeah.
And they still got 1 more player too at their disposal as well. So only an uphill battle from here for Manhattan. Definitely pains me to see New York getting whooped so hard. Because Tri-State is the strongest region in the world, but where's Siena College actually?
That is a good question.
Oh, so Siena College is also a New York school.
Oh, is it?
I think it's an upstate New York school. It's in
It doesn't count then.
Loudonville,
Sorry, guys.
Canada.
Yeah, you're on Canada.
I think it counts. Where is it? So both these colleges are from New York, so yeah, it's upstate. Okay. It's like right by Albany, actually.
Okay.
It's not too bad, like 3-hour drive upstate.
Aloha.
Hello,
Oh,
welcome
hey,
back.
Dara.
How'd it go?
Pretty good. 1-3-0.
Nice.
Nice.
I am now 3-0 and 3-0. So I've won 3 sets 3-0.
How does that work for your league?
I don't know. I just get a match assigned to me every single week.
Oh.
I don't even think it's like a team thing.
Alright.
Actually, well, with
Yeah.
all that said, Dara, you can take over, and I'll go back to the shadows. Peace out.
Thanks for coming out of the shadows, Devin.
No problem.
Alrighty, back to the shadows, Dev. Away you go.
See,
Anyways.
upstate New York has some, especially the capital region, has some strong Smash players.
Capital
so-
region.
Yeah, so Siena College is right by Albany, and Manhattan College is in the Bronx. So this is a New York versus New York college match.
Isn't there like a Fallout game that takes place in the capital region? Or am I bugging? I feel like there is.
I don't think you're bugging.
Anyways, gamers, hello. Thank you so much for holding tight. I hope Devin treated you guys right. Did Devin treat him right, Sean?
He did. Devin did a great job.
I think actually Devin's a fantastic caster, but that's my own personal take. Anyways, who are these players? Enlighten me.
So we got Hammer on Ryu and Bivers on whatchamacallit? On Falcon. So Hammer, oh my god, you missed it. So game 1, Hammer was up 2 stocks to 1 on Bivers, and the power went out for Siena College on their laptop, which I guess nuked what they were doing. So they had to replay the entire game over again. Hammer managed to clutch it out with 1 stock, finally getting Manhattan College on the board against Siena. So this is game number 2 now in Smashville right now, and both these guys have looked pretty even, honestly, this entire set, just kind of swinging on each other, trying to catch their landings really, really well.
I feel like both of these characters are like touch of death ones, where like it's gonna be like whoever touches each other first, it's like really gonna explode them. And both of them like kind of struggled to get neutral against each other. But that being said, wow, Billy's just struggling to get out of the corner. Hammer is holding it down so well.
Wow, yeah, really good stuff right there to catch the last one. Oh, he was trying to get the jab into Shoryuken right there to finish off the stock right there. Down air coming out. Gotta be careful for that runoff down air, especially... Okay, there you go. There's the jab confirm into up smash right there. Yeah, Hammer's been very, very consistent with his damage tacking on every single time. He just knows what option to go for. He'll go for Tatsu if he doesn't think the Shoryuken will quite kill to avoid staling it.
Yeah, we're seeing like a lot of preemptive landings, like early directional air dodges, and that's like actually like not such a bad idea against Falco.
Oh no, he pineappled himself.
That's unfortunate.
Jumped a little too far onto the ledge. Probably because Ryu's Shoryuken can go above the ledge if it's not sweet spotted properly. And that was really, really unfortunate right there.
Able to get the up throw into the neutral, it's just stacking on some really, really good damage. And Beverly's just bringing this back so beautifully. I mean, honestly, that's what Falco does, right? Puts you in like a, the funny cutscene, but it's true.
Oh boy. Yeah, that rather Hammer just kind of swinging it out right now, trying to find something here on Bivers. But Bivers has been doing such a good job of just catching these landings from Hammer and tacking on immense amounts of damage, just like Falco does best.
Yeah, Hammer is just unable to find any of these openings. Tried to fake him out a little bit with that focus, but wasn't able to find it either way. Yeah, this is looking pretty tough. Ryu obviously doesn't get much off of the go, just tries to go for the ledge trap instead. He just really needs to get something started, and then who knows, we'll have an even game.
Ooh, okay, great down tilt right there to poke out. I haven't seen that option a lot from Bivers this game, but that was really, really good.
Speaking of options that we've seen a lot, like I swear to God, like Hammer is landing in like kind of the same way, where they kind of like drift into direction opposite of Bivers, and then fade back in and then directional air dodge back out the same way. And like, you know, I feel like that can be like really, really exploitable if Bivers does catch on.
Okay, I believe no jump left on Hammer. Really great down air right there to catch that out. Great awareness right there. Now Bivers is going to be taking us to a game 3, extending Siena College's lead by 2 more points. So really, really
that was such a confident game too. And you told me Hammer's won game 1?
Yeah, that's what happened. I ain't telling no fibs. That was really, really good play by Bivers right there. I think he caught on that. Hammer was struggling to land a lot.
Yeah, that definitely looked pretty tough. I'm just trying to think like what could have possibly like been done better, but like I kind of feel like they just overextended a little bit and just didn't bait any of the exploitable options, right? Because like Falco's like, I don't know, they kind of go through like this sort of like the same rotation of things with what they initiate with. And I think maybe Hammer wasn't too cognizant of it and didn't really bait out those exploitable options.
Sorry, this song, I'm just vibing with the song
right now. The song is absolutely sick.
The guitar just hit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I don't know what stage kind of pick we're gonna get game 3 right now. But it is right now Manhattan College just playing for points right now. So they're gonna see how many they can tack on. Hammer already having the MVP this entire crew battle. Just by nature of him being the only one to take a game so far for Manhattan College, so good stuff to him. Siena College has been super duper dominant this entire crew battle, for sure. So just got some stage bands going on.
And more than anything, I just feel like, you know, like you are going to be taking a certain amount of percent every time you get hit by Falco, but to some extent, I think maybe Hamlet could have been just like a little bit more patient disadvantage and not be so hasty to pull the trigger. But we're actually going to be seeing the Ken switch. I'm not qualified enough to talk about like how this is going to be different in the matchup. It's probably for character comfort.
So the mix that Ken has in close range, I dare say, is a lot more than Ryu's. Just the fact that the consistency of Ken's hits land a lot better. I'm not really sure what the benefit of picking one Shoto over the other is, but I know that Ken is plenty good at killing, just as much as Ryu is. So again, another touch of death character coming out. Maybe he's hoping for more consistent combo damage.
Committing super deep. But speaking of commitment, what was that?
He waited way too long to do that Tatsu there to get himself back to stage. I think he maybe tried to jump or something, but
he didn't have a jump. No, he booted a double jump and get hit by Falco's own aerial. Such an unfortunate way to start, but Beverly's just gonna go away with this. Hammer though, trying to off stage control once again. Good dash back, catching the high recovery.
And we're just going to see this drag down right here. Good laser to rise up. Yeah, Hammer's been recovering that way pretty consistently. So I'd like to see Bivers maybe catch on to that sooner rather than later. But right now, he's got a pretty comfy lead so far. One good shore you can confirm, though, will even this game up for Hammer.
Right now, like when Ken starts like walking, you know, they're just fishing for it a little bit. They're like kind of trying to bait and say, you know, like, come on, go ahead, use your boost option. I tell you. Do it now.
Ooh, what? He somehow got the grab, like the turnaround grab really quickly because he was facing the other direction completely. Maybe one of the weak hits allowed him to turn around and hit stun. Regardless, that sure you can finally coming out nailing the first stock for Hammer right there. But It's already approaching kill percent pretty quickly.
Oh, and I have to say, Beverly's conversions are really, really good. Down tilts into forward, just really good damage. And again, all of these high recoveries, and Beverly seems to be ready to punish them almost every single time. Just those times was just ever so slightly late on them.
It doesn't seem like Hammer's very confident in his like touch of death combos, or at least stuff that'll rack on a lot of percent onto, because he seems to be approaching the same way almost every single time.
Yeah. I feel like Falco would be one of those characters that you could string along to, you know?
Yeah.
Like Fox, Falco, Wolf, like they notoriously like, especially Falco, I'd like to say, they get kind of beat up like that.
Right now they're trying to find his opening somewhere.
They're scrapping.
They're scrapping. They're swinging. Okay, good Shoryuken right there to cap off the damage right there. Just a raw F smash though coming out from Vivers. Yeah. Vivers kind of running away with this one right now. It just seems like he's caught on to the linear approach.
But speaking of linear, what a way to land, dude. Actually,
Yeah, for real.
Down immediately. I feel like fastball neutral out is just, you know,
Trying to go for it. I don't think he connected the right hitboxes though of Crescent Kick right there to finish off the combo into Shoryuken right there. You have to get, I know, a certain hitbox of it. There's also a weak and strong hit to it. I think he probably actually should have opted for strong hit there, because strong hit hits out and will kill the opponent a lot more quickly.
Down smash didn't kill at that percent. Goodness.
Yeah, no.
Oh, it's a lot weaker than I thought it was. And again, just messing up all of these shoryus. Yeah, it can be kind of tight, and like I said, like this kind of a percent. You know, being on Wi-Fi certainly doesn't help either. That shoryu didn't kill. Goodness.
That was really close too. He barely made it back to ledge off of that one.
I mean, he needs this kill right now. And Ken, listen, Rage Monster has a comeback mechanic, you know, like a comeback factor, but drag down fail into the up tilt, not going to be able to connect into the up air.
At this point, I think even Shoryu out of shield will
boy.
kill for Hammer. Okay, not getting knocked out too favorably right there, and it's going to get picked off. Really, really good trade right there for Bivers. Just went down with the Nair, which does have drag down hitboxes. So my man Hammer got dragged down, and Bivers was able to take that trade very, very favorably. So not as many stocks as he probably would have wanted, but he did manage to stop the very minimal bleeding. He put the Band-Aid on it real quick. So yeah, so now we're at a 21-1 disparity between the two schools. It is up to Sam to kind of dig out the hole and get a more, he needs to get at least 4 points to beat or tie with last week's result that Manhattan College had. They're going to be facing off against Knight from Siena College.
Yeah, I think the game got kind of like rough as the game like further progressed. We just saw like Hammer like get pretty antsy for the kill. I feel like just sort of really, really fishing through the Shoryu. And then as soon as I saw them like Shoryu from across the stage when Bivers was like nobody near them, I was like, okay, you know. And it can be kind of tough. The last thing you really want to be doing is letting Falco live for too long of a time, because he can capitalize off of Reach so well. He can pillar you all the way up to the vertical blast zones.
It is like the guitar is just so hypnotic.
Yeah, we only have one more match for this college matchup.
Yeah, the last one of this block until we get to the next one. So right now, yeah, we got Knight versus Sam. So we're gonna see how that goes. I don't know who either of these guys play, but Siena College seems to be the favorite right now in terms of player strength. So we're gonna see if Sam could at least get the MVP for Manhattan College. Right now, that goes to Hammer. Right now, the MVPs for Siena College right now are both Pango and Zorue, collectively both getting 6 points each for Siena College so far. The MVP for Manhattan is Hammer, who has taken 1 point so far. So, you know, getting the score on the board, at least taking a game.
So I think it's impossible for so this is already a guaranteed victory for Siena.
Yeah, they're just playing for points at this point.
Yeah, they're just gonna be playing out for points for it. So who knows? You know, Manhattan could you know, just suddenly pick up you know, like a double 3 stock, get that delicious 8 points for the record. So, you know, you still can't count them out. They're still in it. They're still here to get those points. So even though they didn't win the battle, you gotta think about the war. You know, you gotta think about the bigger picture.
That's right.
And that's what I call an analogy. Did you know that I actually invented analogies? Like, as a concept.
Oh wow, that's amazing.
Yeah. hmm
That's honestly incredible.
It was me. I was the first one. Everybody else, they really didn't know what they were talking about until I came along. But yeah, man, I am forever proud of my Chipotle monologue. I feel like it got you hard. I'm really proud of that. I'm
Yeah, you
still
definitely
thinking
got
about
me.
it. I still hear our producer making cat noises, and you do not understand how far of a departure it is of who he is as a person to hear him say "nyan" to us. It's just uncanny. It's uncomfortable, if you will. I don't understand why you're so fond of cat girl Chipotle, Devin. You want to tell us something?
It's just so absurd.
Jesus
Here's your burrito, Nyan.
Christ.
I would go to cat girl Chipotle. I don't think anybody would say no to that. I'd work there. I'd be a fantastic I don't know.
Here's
Whatever.
your double beef. Your double meat burrito bowl, Nyan.
But what still bothers me about that TikTok is that they don't have waitresses and waiters at Chipotle. They have people behind a line. And it just, I don't know, it just really bothers me, you know? Anyways, enough about that. How about let's talk about the gaming that we have ahead of us. So, who are we still waiting on?
Waiting on everybody.
Mm-hmm. It's interesting how many like Bowsers and Jokus we've seen today. Like I feel like that matchup has like transpired multiple times over the course of multiple colleges.
See, it seems like they're geared up though. They're just doing their bands and they're in there, just chilling.
And look at that. That's music to my ears. They're ready to go. We're gonna be seeing Knight from Sienna up against Sam. Knight is going to be playing the Shulk and Sam with the Captain Falcon. And right off the bat, I can tell you, this matchup, oh boy, a toughie for the funny knee man.
Although I feel like when the funny knee man gets in, he can do a lot of his advantages powerful. But right now, the funny sword man is swinging the funny sword around a lot and is doing a lot of funny damage.
Yeah, like I just love how at the beginning, like immediately opted for speed arts and just zoomed the cross.
He just started unleashing. That looked brutal. All right, shield dart coming out. I like the switch.
Yeah, really smart. Just able to immediately get out of down to go neutral. That's Captain Falcon's low percent bread and butter, and he wasn't able to find it, and so he's just sticking at 12%, catching that tech out, getting a little bit of stage control, going super deep, phenomenal edge guard. That was clean.
That fair right there is one of the reasons that this matchup is kind of hard, just because it's very, very difficult for Falcon to recover since Shulk's sword encompasses so much space. Just one run-off fair will pretty much cleave any low recovery or even mid recovery that Falcon will try to do.
Yeah, I mean that pretty much goes for like anybody in the cast. Like dealing with Shulk's forward is off stage, unheard of. Nobody has the tools to be able to challenge that adequately. Yeah, but that being said, like you just see like Sam now trying to match that rate of swinging in hopes of trying to like get a first hit in, but really smart recovery to go onto the platform and get that double jump back.
I feel like Sam definitely needs to be keeping Knight in the corner a lot more and just doing as much damage as they possibly can because I feel like once Knight maintains stage control, it is so much harder for Sam to get in at all or even recover.
I think most of all, Sam like really needs to like slow this down, because usually the game plan with anybody fighting against Shulk is, well, if he covers his landings with his big massive hitbox, you know when he's most vulnerable? On the way up. And I would like to see some air-to-air attempts, but Sam is just trying to match this pace rather than by repositioning themselves and slowing it down. Wow. Oh my god, what a 3-stock. Smash Ice is ridiculous. How early did that go?
That was like, I don't know. That was pretty early, though. The management of the arts from Knight was incredible, honestly, that game. Like, they knew the right art to use, using Buster to tack on that damage and get those nice early B&B combos right there. immaculate edge guarding, just running off, doing fair, saving their jump, waiting for Falcon to retreat back, and just doing retreating fair to catch any sort of recovery Sam was going to have low. And the smash art switch is just right when they know that they're at kill percent. Like, that was just really, really great Shulk play coming out from Knight right there. And now this is pretty much the last legs of Manhattan College. They only have 1 point on the board now.
That was tough. Honestly, I think Sam looked a little bit lost with that one.
Yeah,
they were just kind of overwhelmed by those big swinging hitboxes.
It can be quite hard for Falcon to get anything started really on Shulk, or rather get in on Shulk once Shulk has maintained a pretty defensive position.
Yeah, but more than anything, Sam just going into next game just has to, just like sit down, take a nice deep breath, just slow it down. Because otherwise, that was a train, and one that couldn't be stopped.
I'm very, very curious to see what the counterplay to that is. If Sam is gonna opt for another character, or if he's just gonna try and make some adaptation, because that looked tough. It seems like that Siena College has gotten like, this is where it sucks the most, because Shulk does immaculately well against Mr. Falcon.
Yeah. Because Falcon's usually like the one that like wants to be jumping in onto you, guy. He's like the one that wants to play like super, super grounded, but against Shulk, you're sort of like forced to just catch him in the middle of the air. So hopefully he would be able to like force his pace a little bit more, maybe slow it down so it's not as absurdly quick. But right off the bat, here come the speed arts. Hard to slow it down when Shulk, oh boy, got them buttons and he's up and at him.
It's also just finding your way in against Shulk, just because of how much range that sword can cover and how well Shulk does it, just doing retreating aerials to keep the opponent out. Falcon really doesn't have a lot of disjoints or ways to kind of catch that. I want to see Sam catching a lot more of these jumps, maybe with an up air out of shield or something like that, because it seems like to get a lot of his stuff started, Knight has just been jumping in front of him, and these landing catches have been really, really good so far. Sam finally finding some sort of momentum for himself.
Yeah, definitely like slowed the game down to a bit of his own pace and was able to start catching those landings of Shulk. But how are you going to be able to get back onto stage again? Smash Cut, one of the most difficult and uncomfortable positions in the game. The multi-jab actually, almost being able to take it.
Oh, okay. Tried to go for the up E right there to get the kill off the side. Not gonna, no dice though on that one. And now they have to step back to neutral. Sam off stage. Missing the fair right there.
Good patience. Yeah, Shulk could not go any deeper. Otherwise, he would meet an untimely end. And phenomenal up B out of shield. Not quite yet. Just 5% more. You can't put you back towards a backslash.
Yeah, so I think Sam definitely respects Shulk a lot more this time around. And Knight managing to nail that first stock once again. And now that they got all the momentum on their side, they can just afford to swing and retreat as much as they can. They really don't have to afford to approach anymore.
Yeah. I mean, they're just kind of swinging at this point. And that upbeat did not kill even from center with speed art. What? They're just kind of swinging. And Sam is just like struggling to meet them in the air halfway. However, Sam able to finally take a stock. So already off to a much better start than last game.
Oh my! Tried to go through the stairway to heaven right there. Okay, though, this is big for Sam. Even when Shulk does switch into shield art, you will have to change your string, maybe getting another grab. You have to kind of customize your combo to deal with shield art a lot of the time. Yeah, and that should be a dead Falcon. Yeah, really, really unfortunate. There's really not a lot you can do once you're caught out of the air by Shulk with only one or no jumps left. Okay.
And that's going to be finally like some of those bread and butters, but unable to actually extend it and catch the landing and shield. I just feel like once again, like Sam is just struggling to respond to those buttons, but gonna air dodge right into the F smash, and that lead is exactly what they needed just now.
you see right here, Sam now has a little bit of more of an opening to kind of even this game up, maybe even secure a game real quick. He's just been able to nail those stocks out very, very clutch moments. But one more smash art forward air should end it. Opts to go for the down air instead of a forward air. I feel like the forward air would have definitely clutched out the W right there.
Yeah, extremely risky, you know, wanted to end it with style, which, you know what, extremely respectable. Almost getting the back end of up air into back air.
Has to watch the recovery though. How will they get out of the corner against Shulk with smash art?
The old reliable gets him every time. Down B from left. Oh no!
He got caught. He got 2-framed fared. The way that fair works is that it clips over the ledge sometimes, and really, really unfortunate stuff. Because oh god, he was delaying his recovery to make sure that smash art was gonna run out, so there was no danger. But inadvertently, he gave Shulk more time to set up for the fair right there, and Knight is gonna be taken convincingly over Sam. So some good adaptation throughout that set, but unfortunately the matchup just you know, it was looking rough. And so right there, that will be the crew battle. The final score is going to be 27-1 for Siena College taking over Manhattan College. The MVPs. Yeah, that was brutal. So the MVPs for this crew battle are Pango, Zoroy, and Knight taking it with 6 points each over Manhattan College. And Manhattan College's MVP is going to be Hammer, getting 1 game on the board, you know, for the boys. So it's not a complete blowout. Really good stuff to both schools. I could tell they put a lot of heart into it. Siena College, though, looking really, really dominant this time around. So that'll be it for this this block of the Crew series.
They've been definitely like showing up. They're gonna be like one of like the biggest forces. They're gonna be like one of the biggest contenders this season, for sure. And with that being said, our next match is scheduled for 9 p.m., which is going to be between, if you just excuse me for a second, between Fairfield University and Mississippi State University. So I believe we might be taking a quick little intermission until then. But I just want to quickly say, guys, for those of you who are not already, please make sure to follow EGF SSBU on twitch.tv. This is the stream that you're watching right now. Hit that follow button. Doesn't cost anything at all. And the second thing that you should be doing is following House of 3000 at House of 3000 on Twitter. You can find myself at DeramGoSmash. You shouldn't follow me. I post a lot of pogs. I'm kind of cringe. And you should be following, though, Fang at Fan9S. They, you know, lovely content creator, you know, post some really amazing YouTube videos and has some lit streams.
Too nice.
Anything you'd like to add before we take a quick little break?
I think, honestly, that's it. Make sure you're drinking water, stretching. Make sure you study for your exams with ample time. And take care of yourself the best you can. I know it's rough out there, but, keep, you know, work the best you can.
Alrighty, guys. See you in 10 minutes.
Hey guys, welcome back to Season 2, Week 3. We're going to be getting into Fairfield versus Mississippi.
That was a good lead-in.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
It was really good. Yeah, so Mississippi being very, very powerful from the last week when we casted this. I have not seen Fairfield play yet. Mississippi had some very strong players with the likes of Yosefu and Mays, especially. They were probably the star players, I'd say, out of there. But they do have a lot of skill density from what I've been seeing from them. So they're definitely the killers right now. I'm trying to see how Fairfield has done other weeks as well. If I could just get a quick look. So Fairfield is coming off a loss from last week to Canisius College, so it's looking like Mississippi is the favorite for this one. But who knows? We might see some crazy stuff. So we'll see how it goes. Fairfield has Thunder 64, Trobs, King of Spills, Riku Please, and 4 coming through for them. Or IV. I don't know what they prefer to go by. Mississippi State, I believe, has the same roster that they did the last time, which is, if I can take a quick look, that's Yosefu, I think Fancy Old Chap, Maze, El Jefe, and Mr. Man, I believe, are there 5 that they've been kind of plowing through this collegiate league.
If I recall correctly, I think just because Maze is in the arena, it might not be. I think there might be multiple ones on the same Switch. I might be misremembering, but
I think they all used. I think they all used their own Switch last time, but it could be different this time. Maybe they're all just together hanging out or something like that. I really don't know how what the situation is in Mississippi right now with COVID and stuff like that.
They actually haven't. Okay, actually, I was about to say. I just realized I actually haven't heard back from Fairfield. But now I see him typing in chat, so let's see.
Okay.
All right, so yeah, Maze is going to be opening up for Mississippi, though. So if the listing is anything to go by, that means we're already looking at Maze versus Thunder 64.
So they are seeming to be gearing up for the first match here. I'm very, very excited to see what's gonna happen. Because last time I was blown away by Mississippi State. They're probably the most impressive crew I've seen so far in this league. So I'm really excited to see how Fairfield is going to fare against them. I don't know, though. You know, anything can happen with these collegiate crew battles. Stuff could go wrong. Who knows? People could have connection issues, because I remember last week someone's LAN adapter wasn't working for the entire first match, so they had to replay it or something like that. So you never know what's going to go on.
Just trying to follow up with Fairfield, see where they are. Maybe we jump the gun just a little bit. See if they're not ready.
Possibly.
Maybe some
we are
classes.
slightly ahead of schedule.
Yeah. At this point, 5 minutes ahead. So we shall see.
It's not a long time to be ahead by, but
yeah. But rather 5 minutes ahead than 5 minutes behind. Give or take. Okay, they're setting up. Almost done. All right, cool. So they'll be here shortly. Yeah, I do want to see how Fairfield will fare versus Mississippi, because of just how strong they were in their previous showings. If I remember, actually, them opening up with Maze, I think Maze is already a really strong start.
Yeah, Maze and Yosefu seem to be the 2 anchors of their crew last time, especially Maze. Maze's Mario was he got the 2-frame fireball last week.
Yeah, their backs all muscle. They're just I can lift this.
Yeah, they're the Chads, I think, of this collegiate league so far. So we're gonna see how how Thunder will act against Maze, because this is a very, very strong candidate to start off with. I guess they want to establish that early lead, because I think the way the meta has been going for this so far is you want to get the lead and extend it as far as you can, because there are certain deadlock situations where you can reach where it is absolutely impossible for the other crew to make it back. So I'd say lead off with your strongest players first to get those guaranteed wins, and then maybe keep one other good player in reserve, just to lock it down to make sure that you guys don't lose the lead.
All right. Seems that Fairfield said they're all set, so we'll just send them the details a second time. Just make sure they don't gotta scroll up to see it. Let's go. Let's get into this.
Let's go.
Let's get hyped.
Let's get it. I'm ready. It's the waiting, definitely, because it's like I just love watching the match playing out. Because you get to see so many different play styles at this level of play. I feel like everyone adds their own little creative spin to their characters.
Okay. All right, and it looks like Fairfield is going to be playing off the same switch because the name that joined the arena is just Fairfield. So
let's go Fairfield.
That's anything to go off of.
All the boys around one switch. Oh, what's this OBS Ninja thing? That
I don't know. It looks cool. I'm gonna check it out later.
Cool. Bring live video from your smartphone, computer, or friends directly into OBS Studio. Interesting.
This actually looks like something that I've seen similar to something else, and but this is free, so.
I like free things.
Yes.
Free things are very nice. Are they just doing bands now, or?
I think so. See what they're looking to figure out. Maze is sitting in the arena while Fairfield is sitting in the lobby.
So he's ready. He's really willing and able to go.
Yeah. He's like, get at me.
So. Come at me, bro.
All right, I think we're getting into it.
Here we go.
All right.
Yeah, here we go. Round one.
Mario versus Samus.
Okay, so Thunder 64. They're playing Samus, and we got Maze Mario. Very, very familiar with the Maze Mario, but I wanted to see what Thunder 64 is capable of. This is a matchup that typically does favor Mario, just how he kind of move through everything.
He's such a slippery little scamp, and
yeah, for real.
Because he's a small character, he's really quick, and like if Samus doesn't get time to like set up her wall of complete obnoxiousness, then you know she's kind of limited. And right now, Maze already just kind of hauling ass, just staying white on rice on him right now.
Yo, speaking of walling out, like those F tilts and back airs at the start were like incredible to just keep Samus at bay, because Samus does need to charge up or rev up a lot of her hitboxes before she comes out. So if you have quick little poke options that you can deploy on her to prevent her from getting anything started up, and it looks like Maze has like optimized his Mario combos really well too.
Yeah.
Just like going for the safe damage rather than a crazy like kill convert.
But he's doing it so quickly, like he's switching up his routes like off the fly. So it's just like his opponent has no idea what to do right now. Like we already saw, like he went for like a roll read to get the up smash, and like it's completely safe because if he doesn't go for it, he didn't get punished for it. And now we already see like an over 100 damage lead here. Finally getting some pressure put on Maze, being put off stage, but finally making it back. Oh.
Tripods to start off too is like pretty risky to do. I don't know if they have to like list what character they're going, or if it's just the players that they're listing.
I think, well, actually I don't know how much it is to like the classic stage striking that we're used to.
Yeah. Because most tournament sets, you have to have the knowledge of what character the other person is going to be playing.
Yeah.
So
Battlefield can be very good stage for characters who have high mobility because of the amount of mix-ups you can do upon landing, because you can go through the platforms, you can land on different ones, you can use them to get away, and because of all the platforms, the stage has larger blast zones both on the sides and the top. So sometimes it can be very hard to kill. Ooh, is that going to be enough? And it is! Maze now with a full stock lead, 2 stocks to 1.
Yeah, that's why Mario on tripods is so scary, just because he can extend his combos with that up air really, really nicely. Try to get another one off the top right there. It looked somewhat even, like Thunder 64 was stopping the bleeding really, really nicely the early few stocks, but Maze has completely run away with the tempo of this game.
Yeah. Thunder has so much work. Yeah, for him, it's over. 2 stock for game 1.
Jesus, Maze went off that game.
All right, starting off the first game with a 2-stock. Already a good start here for Mississippi.
Wow, that like it looked even, and then he just ran away with the momentum of the game so well. Those combo extensions and just getting that fair at the end to just end it all. Thunder 64 looked like they were just getting bogged down by the amount of pressure that Maze was doing. That was insane. That was so crazy.
If Thunder wants to make something, out of this, he's gonna have to come up with a way to slow it down because like Mario is still a stubby character, you know, and like he's gonna be relying on his speed and his small stature. But like if Samus is able to get things going, get that power bomb in front, get the missile to like try the tracking one, and then use the I like to say the very Link playstyle of, oh, caught your jump forward air. Check this out. Look at that. Sick. So
yeah, anti-airing Mario can be like really, really good because Samus does have those tools to poke out pretty nicely. So I'd say they have to switch up from playing. They have to decide, I'd say, how they want to play depending on the situation. So if Maze is like right on top of them, they're gonna have to use a lot of moves like normals to get off. And then once they're at a safe range, I'd say they can start setting up with charge shop and everything like that. But still, like Mario has like options like cape at his disposal too, and the way that Maze was navigating through the platforms made it really, really difficult for Thunder to get him pinned down whatsoever.
Yeah. All right, so we're seeing the counter pick being made to Kalos. Definitely makes sense. We get rid of the triplat, so Mario can just removes one of the options of just like upper B. This has a battlefield ceiling, so it's very high. Now Samus, I'm pretty sure, is heavier than Mario. So they actually will be able to kind of take advantage of some of that. But right now, you know, Maze has only taken minimal damage.
Ooh, okay. Just trying to get something started. I just love how Maze does not stay like situated in one place for too long. He just gets out of there and just starts plotting his next little scheme.
Yeah, I mean, he's honestly, I think, just operating at just like a higher frequency than Fairfield right now. Like Thunder, like, you know, Thunder's like trying to take it slow, but he's just like, my man just won't get out of my face, and I'm just trying to get set up here. It's like, you know, when you get like a water bug in your room and it starts flying around, you're like, I gotta get out of here. You know, that's literally Mario.
I have to get out of the range of these hands real quick. That being said, though, this is a similar start we saw to the last game where Thunder and Maze were keeping it kind of close with each other.
Yeah. Something that you'll see that's pretty common for characters that move very fast is that they do eventually have a struggle to get the kill. You know, most of their like stronger options are also their combo options, and at that point it's pretty stale. But we're gonna see roll into the ledge back throw, gonna take out that stop.
The classic.
Yeah.
Absolute classic. Okay, though, good startup right here from Maze, just getting that start, that down air to up air bread and butter that we're so used to seeing from Mario, and now. This is where last time Maze really started to run away with the game after taking the first stock, since it forces Thunder to have to approach a lot more, or just play a little more off the cuff.
Especially, it's such a good position to be in when you know that the slow character has to go in. It's just like, oh, all right, like your move. But right now, Maze is just putting on so much damage, looking to already lap him, taking another stock. Are we gonna see a 3-stock?
This is kind of what happened last week, too. It was close at the beginning, and then Maze found his tempo really, really strongly and just adapted super quickly.
The download is heavy right now.
Yeah, for real.
Oh, God, it just looks like Thunder's just looking for just any window to get something. But,
oh my God!
No! All right.
Was that a 0 to death?
It was a TOD for sure. All right, so that's a 3-stock, and so... Already,
Maze popped
7
off
points.
so hard. Just like looked completely comfortable and in control. I think you were right. Thunder just looked kind of lost, like trying to find any opening they could muster. And that's kind of the struggle when you play a more free-form character like Samus, who doesn't really strive off of like big combos, more so getting chip damage here and there until they can nail their kill move. Against a character like Mario, who, when they do get the tempo, when they do get the momentum, they tack on immense amounts of damage and can hit a nice finisher if they're aware of the situation properly. So it just seemed like such a struggle for Thunder to find anything there, to find a crack in Maze's defensive. Because, you know, the best defense is a great offense, as they say. And Maze was just pouring it on the entire time.
All right, so
Holy moly.
now we have Mississippi State University starting off with a 7-0 lead. Very commanding. Really just one stock short of a perfect 8-point net. So let's see what's going to be going in next. If the current listing is locked in, then I think Fairfield's going to be sending in Trobs. But we don't have a listing for Mississippi. So let's see who they're going to be sending in.
So that's a very, very strong start already out of the gate for Mississippi State against Fairfield. So Fairfield, but I think one of the two strongest players on Mississippi is off the table now. So, you know, there is a certain level of strategy to organizing your players when you are not sure of what the matchup is going to be. So it's all about where you want to structure your strongest players with your least strongest players, because you are. I'm assuming these universities are picking their strongest fives for each team.
So the next one is going to be Labyrinth, sent in from Mississippi State.
So you got Maze and Labyrinth,
yeah,
together on the same crew.
Bro,
that's really funny.
They got all their opponents lost. All right, they don't know what turns to take.
That's facts. There's no hope of finding the exit right now for Fairfield at this point.
Trying to find their window to victory. Nuh-uh.
So this is a player we didn't see last week from Mississippi State. So it looks like they are deploying a sub in here. It would be really funny if Maze and Labyrinth were like brothers or something like that, and then the other one plays Luigi. That would be very funny.
Yeah, that would be great. I would just hate it, but yeah,
that'd be crazy. Because Maze starts with M and Labyrinth starts with L. So.
Oh my God. Damn it, Fang.
This might be a Pepe Sylvia conspiracy theory here, but we might see it. But regardless, I want to see what Labyrinth is capable of, because Mississippi State has shown to be a very, very strong school in this league currently. So I'm just
hold on. He's saying that next up is Thunder now.
So who's that first?
Yeah, I'm asking. King of Spills was the first one.
Oh man, that was a good tag too. I would have missed to say that. I would have loved to say that thing.
Guys gotta let us know.
That's true.
All right, so yeah, so the first match, Maze took it over King of Spills, and now we're gonna see Thunder 64 versus Labyrinth.
Okay, so I wonder who Thunder does play.
I know I saw him play before, because, you know, we've been doing the stream, but I just can't for the life of me remember.
I wonder.
Yeah. Right.
Okay,
oh my
like
God.
And was I right? Tell me I was right. Tell me I was right.
God damn it, Fang.
I love it here, bro.
All right, here we are.
I was right.
Maze's brother Mario
God.
Luigi, Labyrinth. Gonna be fighting. Oh God damn it. Thunder 64 Ike. Again, we're having a battlefield start here. Now this stage doesn't help Luigi as much as it would help Mario. But I mean, Luigi kind of doesn't care where he does his grab combos.
Yeah. Typically, he'll prefer like stages like FD, because Luigi is playing a grounded game for the most of the time. A lot of Luigi players won't tend to jump too much in neutral, just by nature of if they get clipped, that's their jump gone.
Yeah, and high ceiling or not, Labyrinth already gonna be taking that first stock off the top. Those domes mad heavy.
Yeah, for real. They got bricks in that in them hats.
Only taking 50 damage. We're gonna see a quick lap here on this stock.
Oh yeah, Luigi, especially on Ike.
God, yeah.
On heavier characters like Ike, there's so much damage that can be tacked on.
Ike just don't want to swing at a sword. Is he gonna try and get the punish? No.
Luigi has percent windows too for every percent range he has, and different combos he can go for. Like higher percents, he'll be going for like down throw. Down B, mid percent like around the 60s. He'll be going for down throw, up B.
We don't hit
Luigi's
Luigi's shield, guys. We don't hit Luigi's shield.
Be careful. Got to be very, very cautious with how you deal with Luigi. If you're not smart with how you're handling your swinging, Luigi will blow you up for already 74 off of one grab.
See, he was just waiting. He was like, touch me. Touch my block, dummy. I'm going to send you right off the top. And
Maze was getting people lost, but you
Three-stock.
cannot escape from the labyrinth, bro.
Lordy.
You cannot escape out of the labyrinth.
This
One gets you lost, the other one cuts off your escape. That was
Okay.
insane.
All right, already into double digits, 10-0.
Wow.
God damn, and that was only game 1. So we got another game in this set here for Labyrinth to maybe, I mean, with how dominant that was, if Thunder 64 doesn't quickly learn to stop hitting people's blocks, I know
Yeah,
you're
for
Ike, and
real.
the song and the sword's pretty long, but he has a vacuum. He just sucks you right up, man.
I think it's important with Ike as well to know when you can't swing or like deploying your aerials at a safe range where Luigi really can't, because Luigi's waiting for that whiff punish grab. He will pivot grab you, he will wait for your landing a majority of the time, and he will blow you up for it every single time. If you wait for Luigi to swing first, though, you kind of eliminate that a little bit, because Ike, to his credit, can pursue his advantage on Luigi a little bit as well, and keep him out when he decides to jump in front of you. So I think Thunder has to take a little bit more of a reserved approach.
Yeah, because you have to remember that Luigi's grab is a tether. So because of that, it's a slow grab. It's 17 frames standing. That's the fastest it is. Now, remember, on the other end of that, because it's a tether, it is also very meaty. It lingers, but
It's got that range.
it's still 17 frames. And so I can definitely take advantage of that by doing like proper nairs or spaced fairs on block to make it that he can't do any hit, and if he goes for grab, you can make sure that he whiffs it. And again, it's a tether. That grab is a bit of a commitment, so you can go in and punish that whiff grab. So let's see what kind of adaptation we can see from Thunder 64's Ike here. As we're going to PS2, I can kind of understand the PS2 pick. One, it's a very comfort stage for a lot of players, but it's also very wide. It's the widest legal stage, so you have a lot of space to just get the hell away from Luigi. And so just like that, we're already seeing Thunder 64 tack on some pretty meaningful damage. Good edgeguard situation, possibly? Not going to do anything. Okay.
Okay, try to get the dare through ledge. So yeah, it seems like Thunder's now a little bit more aware of what he has to watch out for. Although one game down, you don't want to be giving the other crew a lead. Yeah, that was very. One grab. We're already gonna be seeing a ton of damage right here.
All right. Oh,
Luigi
and he caught the jump, but wasn't able to super capitalize.
Oh, this should be a kill. No!
Come on. If you see them mess up like that, you don't have to panic. They're in so much lag. You're good, homie. Just take a deep breath and be like, I'm going to punish him now. All right,
now, ooh, he's trying to bait out the approach now a lot more, too, off of that. The dash attack coming out. Probably going to use fire. I like how he just opts to just not even deal with the ledge whatsoever. Should be another. Okay, there you go. There's the one he was
Perfect. You see how much time you had to wait there? And so now, if Thunder can get back like more acclimated with the way that he... All right, let's just air dodge right into our opponent. What I was going to say was, if he can get more acclimated the way he started that first stock, he can, even still in this position, build quite a strong lead. Because we already saw that he kind of knows what he needs to do on shield, and he's just kind of got flustered. So, take your breaths, man.
Oh, no. Gets poked out by the Zair right there. Yeah, that also has a hitbox on it when it comes out, so it can actually set up into Luigi's tether grab as well. This is the mileage that Thunder needs right here. Oh no! Why'd you spot dodge?
Oh god! Don't think that just because you're behind him that he can't up B you.
Yeah.
B reverse is a term that we use very frequently.
Play the safest you possibly can against Luigi. That's literally it, because he's looking for his one option to bring him to the promised land, and what started off as a pretty good game for Thunder.
Whoa,
okay.
All right.
Hold on.
Sick dono from Labyrinth.
Just has to avoid dash attacking or doing something unsafe on Labyrinth shield once more. There's really no way Luigi can find a kill option until he's within up smash percent.
The real... God, I would... You know what?
Yeah.
He beat me too, but I was going to say the real
He had it
question
coming.
is, did he lose the stock to bring shame to his family? And I think he brought shame to Thunder's family. Now
my man got lost in the labyrinth.
Yeah,
Couldn't find his way out.
Couldn't find the opening. And so now
Nope.
Mississippi State with a 13-0 lead. Not looking very good for Fairfield, but
No.
down but not out. This is only the second set. This is going to be a decider, though. You know, if this
This is crucial.
Yeah, if this next game isn't like at least competitive, then they're like
It's pretty much curtains for Fairfield at that point if
Yeah.
they're not because like the third player in crew battles like these, when the first two players pretty much almost sweep, it's pivotal. Extremely, because if they lose the third game, that's it. That's pretty much the end of them. If Mississippi finds a very solid lead that brings them up to 18 points, or even like what's it? It's 0 right now. They haven't taken a single game. So if Mississippi goes up by just 5 more points against Fairfield without Fairfield taking a single game, that's it. Or 17 points, I should say. At that point.
So the next matchup we're going to have is going to be Trobs from Fairfield versus Canoe from Mississippi State. Canoe is going to be entering on Maze's account. Doesn't have his own Switch, so no confusion there. But yeah.
So we're seeing a lot more diversity coming out of Mississippi State this time around. Completely new roster of players, it seems. Sans Maze, of course.
You know what I want to see? I want to see, now that we've had Mario and Luigi, I just want to see Yoshi, Bowser, and Peach. Just get the whole Mushroom Kingdom.
They need to have coinciding tags, though.
Yeah.
For sure.
Okay. What's more synonyms for like
For Maze Labyrinth?
Maze and Labyrinth. I mean, one of their names should
I
just
don't
be
know.
straight up Lost. You know.
Lost. Yeah. Canoe. I don't know where Canoe comes
Yeah.
in that entire equation right there.
Well, maybe he's gonna float his way on to victory. You know. really trying to reach on these.
I cannot believe I had the hard read on that, though.
Because
that was the most conspiracy theory thing I've ever said in my life.
I almost
Actually,
kicked you off my production.
It worked.
Yeah.
It worked. I don't know if Luigi's his main, but it was looking like it. So yeah, we got Canoe and Trobs. I don't know who they're going to be playing, but I hope the matchup is favorable for Fairfield because it's looking pretty grim for them right now. If they can't clutch out a single point and Canoe goes up at least 4 points, that's going to be pretty much it for Fairfield. They'll only be able to tie at that point at best. And from what we've seen in the past, every player is probably going to be at least losing 1 stock for the majority of these group battles. So I don't know what's going to happen here for Fairfield, but they gotta find some courage somewhere. Because Mississippi is kind of steamrolling right now.
Okay, so let's see what's going to happen. Again, this is going to be Trobs versus Canoe. Fairfield versus Mississippi. Fairfield, put something up, man. Don't want to be 0-13.
Oh, we're getting a update tomorrow, apparently.
Oh, probably to fix Steve from not being jailed into his own car.
So there will be fighter adjustments.
No.
So we're gonna see some tweaks, probably some fixes from what they intended, beforehand.
Okay, Ness versus Puff.
Okay. Canoe going Puff, I'm assuming.
Trobs is Puff.
Trobs is Puff. Okay.
Yeah. Canoe is. I'm sorry.
Canoe is the Ness.
No. Yeah. Trobs is Ness.
Trobs
is Ness. Yeah. Canoe
is
Puff.
the Puff. Okay.
Yeah.
I think in that case I've actually heard of Canoe.
Really?
Before. Yeah, I've heard the tag around, and I've somewhere in my mind there's a Puff associated with that tag.
So can you give me a little bit of insight on the Ness Puff matchup?
So this matchup, Ness is jumping a lot, and he's trying to keep just anti-air Puff as much as he can. He's got more than enough aerials in the tank to do so. PK Thunder is also a menace for when Puff is pretty far away, just given how slow she kind of recovers back to stage. Theoretically, I don't think Ness should be losing this. The only, I'd say, big advantage is Puff's ability to poke out with fair and stuff like that to get it. And also, while Ness is off stage, if the Puff is playing really, really well, it is nigh impossible for Ness to get back in certain scenarios.
Yeah, Puff's off-stage game can be very deadly, and Ness is definitely one of the ones with explodable recoveries. However, we're already seeing that, you know, Trobs with a really strong lead here. And like you said, you know, Ness gonna do pretty good. You know, he's got those lingering aerials and stuff, and that's her shtick. So she's like, God damn, look at that.
Ness's zoning tool is also really, really good for just keeping Puff out a majority of the time. Like, nothing is pretty much off. The Puff has to be moving for a majority of the set. I like the way that Canoe has been using Pound, though, to get in. That being said, though, Trob's looking pretty solid thus far. Looking like the most solid player that Fairfield has on their roster thus far.
So with Puff already at like 80 damage, you know, because of she's so light, is back throw already on board for Ness?
I don't think back throw was on the table. Back throw's definitely on the table now.
At 90.
Up smash, I'd say, would be the tool that Trobs is probably going to be best suited to kill. And back air too. Back air is incredible. Ness has no shortage, and also with the recent dash attack buff that Ness received, and now makes matchups like Jigglypuff even easier for Ness. Ness really has no shortage of tools to dispatch stocks from Jigglypuff anymore. This matchup is like,
tipper forward smash. And Fairfield,
was that a missed tech? I think.
Probably. All right, Fairfield not only putting one on the board, putting
3 stock as well.
3 stock, yeah.
So this may be the pivot point that Fairfield needs to claim the set back in their favor.
Yeah, see if they can breathe some life and make this a much more competitive showing. You know, already, like, you know, at the very least, this is a crucial set just because they need to make something happen. I mean, they're gonna have to make it work for the next 3 sets. You know, this is a you know, a quote unquote reverse 3-0 if they want to win.
Oh yeah.
So
at this point, yeah, it'd be very good. Maximum they can get is 8 points on board, which would almost even up the crew battle thus far. And Trobs did everything perfectly that game, using Ness's aerials to stuff Puff out a majority of the time, using specials to catch landings, and the trading will be a lot more favorable for Ness just because Jigglypuff just dies earlier, just because of how light she is. And the only way Puff is really able to kind of mop up Ness is off stage or getting a rest confirm, which I didn't see too much out of Canoe right there. So Trob's knocking it out of the park quite literally, that game 1 right there. It's really, really good play from him. Like, I'm astounded.
Yeah, so we're gonna have to see some adaptation from Puff, just because of just how much of a wall Trobs and Ness were putting up there. So like you have to see a little bit more of like more shy gameplay, like a little bit more bait and punish. Use the fact that like Puff has some of the most superior air movement in the game. You know, really weave in and out. You know, Ness is also a pretty slippery one, you know, to catch, especially because it's like putting out those hitboxes and stuff. So it's not going to be easy, but it's all right. We're not starting PS2. But yeah,
his hurtbox shifts a lot too, just by like the way he does his aerials and stuff like that. So it can be hard to snag him, and Puff does have to have somewhat of a level of precision despite her lingering hitboxes.
Yeah, she's high speed horizontally, but like vertically it can be tough. So like if she's trying to come above from, if she's trying to like approach Ness from above, it's like, oh wow, I wonder what she's gonna do. You know, it's like it's pretty telegraphed. At that
probably
point.
gonna fair nair or something.
Whoa,
like that.
Crazy! So then that's kind of limiting in how she can approach, and because Ness has such a horizontal pressure with nair, fair, dash attack.
Yeah, it's very difficult to get. Even with Nesses who decide to wall out with back air too towards kill percent, like it is very, very difficult for Puff to get in if they do not have a good grasp on the pattern that Ness is throwing out. Because a lot of Nesses will stick to a pattern of walling out, because he can just afford to hit those buttons. So if you can find your opening, I think approaching with Dare actually might help a bit more in certain situations for this matchup. I feel like Canoe has been going in with a lot of fair and pound, and that's very, very easy for Ness to pick off if he places himself well with fair.
That's the Puff B&Bs. Like, what do you expect them to do? Like, that's their game
Gotta mix it up.
It's hard.
Gotta mix it up.
All right,
it is hard.
Anyway, we're going into game 2. This is going to be Puff's counter pick to Town and City. High ceiling with a fairly close ledge to blast zone walls. Let's see what can happen. All right, fairly even, nothing too much to talk about. They're really just feeling each other out. I really like the fact that, honestly, that's kind of just goes to show that Canoe is kind of slowing it down.
Yeah, I think that's the important part to do against Ness. If you start forcing Ness to play the game at your pace as well, you're already doing so much better.
Yeah.
Just because if you're feeding into the blender that is Ness, he's gonna run away with that. Just because he'll just keep swinging and hitting you. But if you're slowing it down a lot more and forcing Ness to come to you, almost, it is a lot harder for him to manage in that aspect.
Yeah, like his general moveset is more of a stalemate towards retreating. So like he wants you to go in on him because that's where his moves are most optimal.
Right. Just because his kit is pretty much built for like anti-airing and anti-everything really.
They're punish oriented. So like it's not really
no neutral,
set
only
for
punish.
Yeah, no neutral, only punish. And we're gonna see the errant hit of the up smash gonna just take Puff off the top. Canoe is doing a really good job of keeping it even, but now at a deficit, this is gonna be very difficult because he was already like, this is where characters like Ness are gonna thrive. They're being like, oh yes, you must approach me.
Opted for forward throw there rather than back throw. I feel like getting the stage control at Puff is almost way too important against Ness for sure. Like they did get a nice little F tilt right there, but it would have been so much better if Ness was off stage. Just because stuff like that can happen. You can wait for Ness to come back to stage. Maybe he'll throw an aerial. A lot of Nesses will like to come back to stage with an aerial.
Oh, back air almost gonna seal it, but not quite. And
all
right, I think he
no jump.
Yeah,
no nothing.
He didn't know he didn't have his jump. He hit the jump button. Probably wasn't looking at his character. Went, where am I? And went, okay, forget it. I'm not coming back.
There we go. Now we're seeing Canoe pick up a little bit more momentum in kind of forcing Trobs to almost approach him a majority of the time. And it's been working a lot more. Like the stage control has been better. They haven't been trying to approach brazenly with Fair or anything like that. Just kind of almost baiting and kiting Ness in a lot of the time.
Something I want to see a little bit less from Canoe is that Canoe keeps coming down with an aerial to just kind of like stuff, and Trobs is he's just going. He's like, oh, okay, I'm just gonna beat your aerial, and he's like charging a move, and like if you get a trade, that's not what you want right now in this position. You want to be able to lead. You don't want to go tit for tat. So like again, use your mobility. All right.
Yeah, Nair crazy.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, good. Great Nair right there. No jump left on Ness. We're
still able to make it back. All right.
Okay.
This is a good position. Got the air dodge.
Perfect.
All right.
Yeah, there you go.
Got the kill. And again, super even. We've seen some really good adjustments here from Canoe, but it's only been to make it more even. We haven't seen him being able to like push like a very solid lead. He's been playing a lot of catch-up. He's been losing the first stock and then evening up the game. So right now, by progression, Trobs is slated to take the stock first.
Yeah. I do like, though, that they have been trading. At least if Canoe loses, it's not too much of a bleed from Mississippi.
God, having to avoid
very,
that.
very good recovery
So
right there.
scary. All right.
Ooh.
Oh, my God. Trobs actually handed that to him on a silver platter. I honestly think Canoe was just like, I'm going to go for this, but he's not going to give it to me. Oh, my God, he gave it to me. Was not actually ready for this.
Okay, off stage once again, but the
Is that
up
really
air.
it? Oh, my God. All right.
Off at 116, up air being a very, very powerful, just getting snatched up by that multi-hit right there. So, yeah, Fairfield on the board with the set win. I think the matchup definitely helped out a lot, and just how Trobs is playing, just trying to keep Puff off of him as much as he can, just taking trade after trade after trade, because that's what you want to do against Puff. You want to trade single hits a majority of the time, because Ness will just win by virtue of being, having a better kill moves and being a little bit heavier. So 6-13, now looking a lot better for Fairfield. If Fairfield has their anchors in place now, they should definitely be unleashing them at this point.
All right, so we're going to be
seeing... This is their chance to swing it.
IV from Fairfield coming in next, going to fight Yosefu.
Okay, so Yosefu playing Simon. IV...
I don't know.
I don't know. No clue. But I know Yosefu is a very, very notable Simon. Almost, I'd say, like one of the best Simons.
He's going to be a boss battle for IV here. And like if they wanna come back, they're gonna have to get past this. If they're actually able to get the victory on Yosefu, that could spell them the victory for this whole fight.
I like the way Mississippi spaced out both Maze and Yosfu because I think it's absolutely crucial to keep your strongest players spaced out from each other. So just in case a mess starts, they can kind of clean it up super duper quickly. But Trob's putting a whole 6 points on the board right there. That is a fat increase from the big goose egg that Fairfield had before, and like they only need to take 6 more too. If they can just win a clean full set, they will have successfully evened up this crew battle immaculately.
All right, we got Yosefu spamming Grr in the.
He's ready. He's ready to scrap.
Yeah.
He's ready to go off. That was this crew battle definitely, I'd say, in terms of player skill, is definitely looking crazy. Yeah, it's looking. They're just slugging each other the entire time.
Yeah, we had the back-to-back Mario Brothers, Maze and Labyrinth, just really just bursting right out.
They laid into him real hard.
Balls to the wall.
That was tough.
But,
the Trob's giving Fairfield some hope.
Yeah, breathing some life into it. 6-13, not undoable, because if they're able to win this set with a similar loadout, then by game 5, it'll be basically even. And that'll mean we'll have a very competitive showing from both sides. But, like we've seen before, Yosfu is very...
he's good.
He's one of the big boys.
Yeah, for sure. He's like, I'd say, one of the 2 strongest players for Mississippi. Yeah, what I've seen so far. Although Labyrinth popped off like super hard too.
Yeah.
So
it was just
seems like they got some depth in terms of their roster.
Luigi be at those family gatherings instead of being like, "Hey, I'll pull my finger." He's like, "Hey, touch my shield." It's like, Luigi, not here. Touch my shield. Do it.
Do it.
I dare you.
Gonna explode. Yo, Pokimane has 60K viewers right now for playing with AOC.
AOC. I actually want to see that. Like,
that's insane.
I've never watched a Pokimane stream. Well, actually, AOC's on her channel too. Like,
60,000 people watching one person though is insane.
Oh lordy. Yeah. Yeah, that's more than
Ludwig.
That's more than
Ludwig
some
is also
Smash
Ludwig is also streaming an AOC VOD review apparently, so he's probably watching AOC play right now.
So IV plays Falco. Falco actually could do some serious damage versus Belmont just because he has projectiles, and like if he gets in, he's just like, yo bro, you want to go see a movie? I got the perfect showing for you.
Does every Falco just have... Isn't there a Falco from like Tri-State that does really well too? EQ, I think his tag is.
Yes, there was an EQ that entered a few Xeno Wi-Fis and did really well. Like, had no idea who he was and just came out of the woodwork. But regardless, you already see a whole stock lead for Yosefu. Really just didn't give IV any... He was just like, this stage, my stage, goodbye.
Yeah, this is my stage. I'm gonna let this holy water do the work real quick.
I'm actually really curious on how they ended up on a stage like Smashville. Just because, like, when you're fighting Belmont... Like, when he commands space, you need to be able to, like, find your own bearing somewhere. So...
This matchup, once Falco does find their way in, they can tank the damage. And the Reflector is definitely something they should be using, I'd say, quite liberally in this matchup. Just because if you can destroy a lot of what Simon has to establish on you... he's got to watch these get-ups, too. Into... going low against Simon can be kind of tricky because you're giving him way more time to set up. With the holy water right there, if he can, catching it. They're playing handball right now with the holy water. That must be a tough jar, a tough glass jar.
Oh my god! Nair to forward smash. Wow.
What?
Incredible stuff by Yosefu. And being like, oh, okay, I see you, Fairfield. You know, good stuff to Trobs and all, yeah. But watch this. Check this out.
Yo, Yosefu's setups are insane. Like he knows exactly what to find where, and that's why I think it's particularly important for IV to mix up his recoveries quite a bit, because all 3 of those times he got his landings caught super duper hard, or just like get ups to stage. Like Yosefu kept him in disadvantage the entire time. Like,
yeah,
he had no room to get. You can't start the cutscene if the person doesn't want to play the game.
Yeah, it's just like, I'm not buying the tickets.
Yeah,
It's just like the unfortunate thing is like when we talk about like trying to mix up recovery and stuff, but like it's kind of the state of like Falco's a Spacey. Spaceys just have very limited recoveries, like how they're gonna go in, because like
they're pretty linear. Yeah.
When he's going high, when he's like trying to go high, and then he's forced to use reflector, it forces him to go be below the stage, and then he's just like, oh, okay, well, I'm just gonna shoot another holy water, dummy. It's like, what are you gonna do?
Real quick.
Like, I actually, yeah, some mix-ups would probably have to be some like high phantasms or even firebirds.
Like very high phantasms.
Yeah, or even firebirds, just to like kind of like mix it up. Just like maybe a firebird either like horizontal or going down or up, just really depending on what the situation is. But again, I don't want to see a stage as small as Smashville.
Yeah, no, that wasn't good. I feel like you need more, like, especially like with tools like laser for Falco. Like, I feel like it's very, very important that you have more space to disrupt the tempo, because Simon will be operating on pretty much the entire pacing the entire time. He won't like pick up or drop momentum a lot of the place. If he has a very enclosed space to fight in, that's just all the better for him to enclose that space with his projectiles. And we saw that with that holy water. Like, he only had to play a little bit of neutral, and then as soon as he won it, just holy water went over ledge. My man had to recover low a lot of the times because he was trying to use reflector to kind of get a lot of the other tools off of him, which is not even the main stuff that he should have been looking out for. Holy water is the toughie here, because my man is not afraid to use that whip to get those quick stocks off. And that conversion, that last stock too, just catching the landing with Nair. I think it was like, what, Nair into
forward smash.
That was insane.
He just cracked that whip. We got Yosfu looking like Devo over here.
Yeah. He's ready. So IV maybe taking a little bit of time to recalibrate banned stages and stuff like that, because this isn't out of Fairfield's hands just yet. But I'd say if IV cannot clutch this set out, it is pretty much a done deal against Mississippi State thus far.
Yeah.
Yosfu is ready to go. He's ready to rumble. My man is okay. A little bit of a clap back, lose the battle, win the war, launch the opponent.
All right, let's see.
Let's see if he can win this war. After that game one, I don't know. He kind of swept, but we'll see the adjustments and adaptations he can try and make here. They're still a whole 10 points down, so there's a lot of work needs to be done to make it up.
It's just game one right now, so now we're on to game two. So, like, you still can win the set. And, again, now this is a stage that makes much more sense.
Yeah,
you know,
absolutely.
Lots of space for Falco to be like, oh, okay, if I lose some footing, I'm not out of luck, because I can at least, like, phantasm to the other side of the stage. What's he going to do? He actually can't do much about something like that. And we're already seeing that, like, now because he has the space for it, he can, like, properly reflect the holy waters and getting around it. So now already just, like, not much damage tacked on immediately by Yosfu, and Ivy keeping it competitive, and now pushing some advantage. All right.
Yeah, this is already looking so much better in terms of comfort for IV. They have the space properly, like you said before, to start mixing up whether they're going to be doing shine and laser and neutral just to disrupt the tempo of Yosfu. And even the conversions, like, they're having so much easier of a time getting in as a result of that. And even has a percent lead very, very slightly right now. Now Yosfu might have to switch up their game plan as well, and be forced to use that whip a bit more. Great roll right there. I cannot believe Falco's roll is that large. That was insane.
Yeah, Yosfu kind of was just going for the flow chart right there. He was like, throw the fire and crack the whip, but he rolled through it before he could get it out there. And, all right. Okay, all right.
Whoa. Usually you just see Belmonts just kind of go for the full detail.
Is that gonna be the
right
stop?
there.
No. All right.
Oh boy.
I really want to know, guys, how did you agree to go to Smashville Game 1 when... guys, seriously. All right. And Yosu was just being
know the
like...
matchup? I don't know if they knew the matchup.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe he was just like, haha, that's a good Falco stage. It's like, bro, got to know your opponent's stages too.
I don't know. Falco Smashville is like weird. I don't know if, like, a lot of Falcos would rather opt for like triplats or stages with more space where they can both play the zoning game and
regardless. Okay, so you know, Yosibu was able to take the first stock with basically kind of a LOL run into this forward smash real quick, and now Yosibu's back in his comfort spot, just being in. Oh no!
Yo!
Just in advantage. Gosh darn.
Yeah, once you give Yosufu the space he needs, he's a monster in advantage. Like his holy water placement has been so consistent the entire set, and is because of how linear Falco is forced to recover sometimes.
He took that inch,
really
turned it into a mile, took that molehill, and turned it into a mountain.
For real.
Oh boy.
And now IV looking a little bit lost in the sauce right now. Once he had good momentum coming at the start though, but
he was doing so well.
He ripped the wind out of his sails real quick, but he's still fighting back now. Now in a more comfy spot in neutral where he can afford to do lasers and stuff like that. I think his punish game also just needs to be a lot more firm because Yosufu's punish game has been insane this entire set. Yeah,
he's making that the hits that he lands matter. And like IV is just kind of like getting a hit and being like, I hope this works, and it's just not working out. It's not as polished. You can definitely know that Yosufu is definitely much more learned with his character.
Down air?
Wow.
No, but the whip.
And the 2-stock.
No tech there, yeah, and that's going to pretty much bury the hatchet right there for Fairfield.
20-6 now.
They can't really fight back after this, even with even if Riku please pulls it out. So yeah, definitely great pick to put Yosufu in right there. And man, was he looking confident. The talent on this team is ridiculous, just with how well all the players on Mississippi State have been doing and how well they seem to be learning with their character. Both Maze and Yosufu, even Labyrinth too, like they all knew their combos really well, and they knew how to press the advantage and keep it. And it doesn't seem like Fairfield just looks as practiced in terms of their combo game, their startups, and their matchup knowledge. So it was a good effort. You know, Trog's definitely opened the way, and there were glimmers of hope from IV, but it was just so domineering from
I definitely want to hear IV say to himself, I am never taking Belmont to Smashville again.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think it just not enough space for him to work with whatsoever. It kind of gave Yosufu the gate completely opened, and my man just walked on in. He was like, what, rev up those fryers, baby, what's up, how's it going? Holy water? Yeah, I'll give you a bunch. Sure.
You need a drink? I got you.
Need a drink.
All right, so next up is going to be Riku Please versus I'm not sure yet. I don't know who the last one going to be locking in for Mississippi State is. Waiting to hear from that. This is, yeah, even with like the 8 points, if he's able to.
It's not going to matter. Yeah, they're just fighting for points now at this point. If they can bring it a little bit closer, it won't be so bad because I know apparently the points matter to some capacity. It doesn't just matter who's beating who.
Yeah, so this isn't whose line is it anyway. So the points do matter. Shout outs to the one of you that get that reference.
I got it. I haven't watched it, but I've definitely known it's it's very like well renowned.
It's a good time. It's a real good time. You can like binge watch a few of them. You're just like, they're so quick-witted. All right, let's. Currently just still waiting in. All right, we're gonna get the Mr. Man. Mr. Man gonna be the final one to close it out for Mississippi. God, what a silly name.
Who's closing it out?
Mr. Man.
Mr. Man. Okay, so Mr. Man, I believe. Oh God. I can't remember who they play. I'm gonna say Rob, maybe.
I think it's Rob.
I'm gonna say Rob from what I recall.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, Mr. Man finishing it off right here. So I think we're gonna be seeing Rob. Yeah, Riku, please. You know, it's really disheartening to be playing from such a deficit, especially when you know that the game has already been lost. However, they can seek to gain points.
We're going to see Wolf versus Zero Suit. Mr. Man is
Mr. Man did play Zero Suit, yeah. So they were fighting ILO, the Ness, last week when the connection was
this could
laggy.
Potentially be a fairly high-octane match. Like, Wolf might not be the fastest, but he's got really good coverage. He's got good buttons that put his opponent in precarious situations. And Zero Suit does, honestly, the same thing.
Yeah, for real. They both can catch landings really well as well, press their advantage super hard. This is just two good old top tiers.
Yeah.
Slugging it out and doing what top tiers
I
do
would
best.
say that Zero Suit might have the edge in the recovery department. While Wolf is really good at punishing recoveries, she might be able to negate a good deal of that with flip kick because it is tangible going up. But it won't matter if you just kill off the top. So let's see what Riku is able to do for his school, their school.
Already, we're seeing like a fair amount of space being shut out by Mr. Man. You know, Wolf does have that nice burst at the start. They're just going for the brazen up B and neutral
so
to try and get him out of here. Yeah.
Spike him into the ground. All right. Go through this.
Whoop. All right, so it's, I guess these two are just kind of feeling each other in neutral. That's not gonna be a stock just yet.
Oh, but that.
Oh, but
whoa, okay. Whoa. Actually surviving it. How did that? That felt weird.
Yeah, side B in the air is always a very weird option just because it is a multi-hit.
Regardless, you know, Riku Plee is going to be taking the first stock with a back throw off the side, but Mr. Man not going out without a fight and not letting him build any sort of lead. 2 stocks, 0% even.
Ooh, already though, the damage being poured on by Mr. Man, just getting that nice up smash. Whoa!
No, he's fine. He still has his... No!
No!
Angle it!
Way.
All right. That's really good for...
if he got the strong flip kick, that definitely would have been a stock off.
You think, even at that percent?
I think so, honestly. Just because the spike blast zone does move up at certain points. Unless flip kick does not count as a proper spike.
If it only sends them down, I don't know. I'm not sure.
The spike blast does come up a bit.
Yeah.
And I've seen some early stocks.
It's at if the way I understand it, it's like at the base of the camera.
Yeah.
So anyway, now Riku really has their work cut out for him because like you got to take this whole stock and then another one, and like Wolf with his back against the wall can sometimes not be in the greatest position. Like he's really good, all well-rounded, but like if he's got to really push for something, then you better hope that your opponent isn't as nimble as someone like Zero Suit.
I'd like to see a few more lasers just in those mid. Yeah, like right
just
there. That
harass.
was a good laser.
Yeah,
just to harass. It's always good to be pushing as far as you can because it doesn't let the opponent rest on their laurels when they think they've won neutral or when they start to reset it.
Yeah, don't give them any time to think. Make part of their brain worry about dodging.
Exactly.
Ooh.
It can lead to some very, very potent openings.
Right. Okay.
Right there. And it seems like Riku Please is doing a really good job of just that. The shine, that was so cool. I've never seen that usage of shine from Wolf before. That was really, really cheeky.
90 damage is definitely like a solid lead for Mr. Man. But, you know, if Riku's able to take the next couple of turns, can even it up quite easily. Just really have to like maximize those strings and not get grabbed because you don't know how to punish your own whiff. Okay. Not too much was built on that, so it actually it still has a chance here.
Yeah, Riku trying to find the opening right there. All right, just doing it. You know, 114. What a better time to do it.
Third eye open, really just locked in on his opponents on the spot dodges.
Ooh, this is going to be very, very scary for Riku, though. One back air, I think, will end it, or maybe even a good side B poking out. And up smash, too. Like, Riku's approaching the spot where Zero Suit's kill tools are pretty...
I honestly am not understanding Riku's neutral at all.
It's just swing.
I'm lost, man.
Swing, move in and out, do up B and nooch sometimes.
Honestly, I think Mr. Man might be getting thrown off by... What is he going for? You know? But...
He's like, you
what?
picked that option? Huh? Okay.
Either way, Mr. Man going to be taking game 1 with a 1 stock. So that's going to just add 1 more point. Not too much, but, you know, every point not earned for Failfield is just not a good position to be in.
Yeah, it's hurting a lot more for sure. And, yeah, Riku looked fairly solid, at least with his movement a lot of the time, but some unorthodox options here or there actually got him pretty much called out by a lot of the range that Zero Suit has at her disposal. My man does not put shield up at all, for sure. My man is just, let me just hit you as much as I can and see what happens. And it works when you enter the blender. But when you're Zero Suit, you're kind of not trying to do that. You're trying to poke out as safely as you can, just tack on damage, catch landings. Like
so, I'm reading here in the Twitch chat. Shout outs to you guys. Mr. Man saying, "I'm going Steve."
Oh yes. Okay, I'm ready for it.
All right, let's.
Because Pango did play Steve the last crew battle, and Pango came right back.
That was
to
some of the
look
best
for some
Steve
more
I've seen.
gameplay. Yeah, that was like
so
some of the
good.
best Steve gameplay I've ever seen in my life.
I haven't had a
we're gonna
chance to
how
see Steve the Buzz yet, and I'm really curious to see how that plays. But
Reggie has told me, as a close confidant of DeBuzz, Reggie
Yeah.
has told me that his Steve is pretty good. Aaron also has a pretty great Steve from
Who?
what I've seen so far. Aaron from Florida, Dyer.
oh, okay, AA Ron,
Yeah,
got you.
Aaron FGC.
Yeah. All right, so Wolf versus Steve. I honestly
Here we
think that
go.
like Wolf would actually do pretty okay in this matchup because while he's not super fast, he's not super slow. And I think if you're able to just like really suffocate Steve, then you really can't get things going. But if you're gonna be hitting block, you're gonna get a spanking across the stage.
SDI,
Oh,
SDI, please,
please.
SDI out. Thing about Steve is that he never really has like a real tumble animation or anything
Yeah.
like that.
You have no idea what this character's doing.
Yeah.
It's just like, is he in a tech situation? I don't really know what he's doing. Like, and already, Mr. Man just dealing ridiculous amounts of damage, just sending out the projectile grabs.
The thing about Spaceys is they do get kind of wailed on. And
Yeah.
they're disadvantaged, especially from characters that have a lot of light hits. Like Steve, jab locked with the lava block
Wow.
and got the kill off of it as well. That was insane.
I really want to see Riku stop hitting block. Like, look, guys, I know it's Smash Ultimate and everyone likes to say that everything is safe, but at least use the safe moves.
Yeah.
Like, if your opponent has that option to punish, respect it. Okay?
Sure. Right now, this is looking a lot more polarizing than the game before.
God,
Thus far.
I swear, you see when he's like, when Mr. Man is mining and he's like just like jittering back and forth. I swear that's like the Steve teabag while still resource building. He's just like, look at that, I don't have
There's
to
like
do
no
this.
point to it either, just because his movement isn't like substantial enough while he's going back and forth. People just like pushing buttons
Yeah.
like that.
He's just like, wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. God, that back air is so funny looking animation wise and like, honestly pretty potent. God, we right now have
My
a
man
full
is
stock
also
lead.
resourced out of his mind right now, just except
Yeah.
for maybe the iron he has. But
he's
he's
very-
able to craft diamonds. Oh my god.
He's very rich in dirt right now.
This
Wiggle,
is almost
wiggle, wiggle.
disrespectful. Yeah, he's my man's got the Dirt Empire unlocked.
Yeah.
But he's also got diamond tools unlocked as well. So,
Boom,
but I don't
boom,
think he
boom,
needs
boom.
them.
Riku was not ready for this.
No, I don't think so. This is where the Steve matchup and experience I feel like hits pretty hard, and just by virtue of Steve like having a lot of minor hits, like for a fast faller like Wolf, it's pretty hard.
For seeing Steve gameplay at like this sort of level already so early, bless those who lab, but also what the hell is wrong with y'all? Like,
Yeah.
like
They
this,
really want to make sure those 3 a.m. friendlies go smoothly. Bro.
yeah, honestly, because this doesn't look simple. They're just
No.
like, ah, yes, I got my composition notebook with me ready.
Like he has the tools to really throw someone off. Like he's, oh my god! Play Minecraft, mine diamonds. The diamond sword slash. Gotta be closing it out. Mississippi State taking it over Fairfield University. That was insane. That matchup did not look bad because Steve's advantage on Wolf is actually insane. Just given how many minor hits Wolf is trapped in the hits a lot of the time. If you're not SDI, you're eating fatty damage off the
Yeah.
bat, and then all Steve needs is one good hit to close it out. Like ZSS has to work a lot harder for her chip hits. Steve can just get 1 or 2 strings, and that's it. That was.
Wow.
Why was that better than the ZSS game?
Good lord. All right, well that's gonna do it for us.
That'll do it.
Oh my lord, that was a really quick showing. Really good stuff. Mississippi still continues to be quite a force. I really
Yeah, for sure.
enjoy
I
watching
think-
them play.
I'm trying to see who the I'd say Mississippi, St. Peter's University, and Siena are like looking like the 3 most dominant colleges in this league thus far. William and Mary also pretty good as well. I'd say that's like the big four right now in
Yeah.
terms of what I've been seeing across results. So I don't know what's going to happen from here on out, because the round robins, I feel like, will only get tougher as the season progresses in terms of the matchups that the schools have to go through. I don't know how many weeks the league goes on for. I believe it is... Check real quick.
I think there's 13 more weeks.
Yeah, so there's a lot of time. That's a pretty long time for a collegiate. But it does make sense. So we're gonna see what happens from here on out. But really, really just dominant, like closing and opening, and even a little bit in the middle too. Like Mississippi State cleared a path. They cut a huge path for themselves. Like, they started out strong, they ended strong. Even in the middle, they were super duper strong. They're just like a really, really solid crew.
Are there any other schools that have been like as dominant as Mississippi? Like, because I can't wait to see those matchups.
I think St. Peter versus Mississippi is going to be a good one, just because they have a lot of strong players as well.
I think William and Mary will actually be pretty good competition.
William and Mary has also been pretty good as well. So I think Siena, William and Mary, St. Peter's, and Mississippi are like the big ones right now. Mississippi, to me, looking the most dominant out of all the ones I've seen thus far, just with how stacked their roster seems to be.
Yeah, for sure. Well, so with that, that does bring this stream to a close. Thank you for everyone who tuned in to watch the EGFC Smash Season 2 Week 3. Be sure to follow official EGF on Twitter. Go to their, follow their main Twitch account, official EGF. And if you liked our commentary, I'm Devin3000. This is Fang or Fan9S.
Yes, sir.
If you like the production, follow House of 3000. I've been the one on the sticks, putting all the graphics to dance in the right order and all that good stuff. So hope everyone had a good time. And yeah. Well, wait, hold on. I'm getting a message. Oh,
From Mission HQ.
yeah, we actually might be getting another match
Hello.
going on. Hello.
Okay.
Hello. Yeah, so what's happening is like we're a little bit behind schedule on stuff.
Okay.
And so they wanted to ask if you guys are willing to do one school.
Sure.
think.
Which school is it?
Good question. I guess Tyler will tell you.
Yeah, that's fine. We can do it. Man, I was
down.
doing all the outro and all of that. Are you going to be joining us, Dara, for this, or?
No, I have to help them out because they need a
Back
protester.
with the other one.
Oh, okay,
All
so
right.
you're just filling us in. All right. Yeah, I'm okay, I guess.
And see you guys later, Adidas.
Adios.
New Balance.
So well. All right.
Yeah.
So we got one more.
Yeah,
Off the
I guess
bat
so.
right here.
2 versus who?
I better go get water real quick then, so I'll be right.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, guys. So I guess with that said, we're gonna go to a quick break, and we'll be back in a little bit. See ya. Hello and welcome back to the last minute. Let's make up for lost time. Stream 2 Extension Edition Niagara
Bonus
versus
match.
Ryder. Bonus match.
So we're out here. We still got another match for you guys coming up. These are two schools I have actually not seen play yet.
Yeah,
So-
same. So we're gonna see
Ryder
how that-
University operating out of New Jersey, and Niagara obviously being very, very upstate New York. So another tri-state match.
Yeah,
Another
basically.
tri-state college match.
Basically. Let's do this. Yeah, all right, cool. Lobby details have been sent to the schools.
Let's
so
go.
we can get
Let's go.
started.
So I'm looking to see the names that you're putting down, or rather Tyler is putting down so far. There's 920, Yoshi Man 929, Nifty Bean. He's working on adding more of those as this progresses. So yeah, we got a bonus match for you guys just because there's a little error with scheduling or something like that, or one of the other crew battles ran late. So yeah, we get to bring you guys some more awesome collegiate smash action. Really, really excited to see that. Yeah.
Yeah, like it's Smash. Sometimes it can be quick, and sometimes it could be sometimes you just get probably Steve versus Pac-Man, and you're just like, man, bro, what do we?
I wonder how Sinji feels about Steve.
Yeah.
Because he's got a Hydrant ain't that great, but or rather, Anvil ain't Hydrant, but you know, they kind of have similar game plans, which is get this guy away from me.
Get him away. All right, so trickling in these names, trying to figure out who versus who for this first round.
I hope you guys are having a wonderful day in the chat right now, though. I know it is quite late at night to be playing them video games, but hopefully you guys have finished your homework for the day.
All right, well,
If not, it's okay too.
I think we're getting Greg the Egg
Oh boy,
for Ryder. What a
Okay.
name.
Greg the Egg. Maybe a Yoshi player.
Yeah,
Possibly.
maybe. Yeah. Oh boy.
I'm not sure. A lot of these colleges I've never heard of before, honestly, but I'm excited to hear of them. That's really cool that people out here.
All right.
There's a lot of colleges out there, for sure.
And then
lot of
Mbrock
institutions.
12.
Mbrock 12. Okay, so definitely a round one pools match you'd see at most tournaments, but I'm very, very excited to see what these two players have in their arsenal. Yeah, so we're just waiting for them to get geared up here. Guys, if you are enjoying the stream and you want to catch more awesome collegiate smash action, please follow EGF SSBU, and also, what is it, official EGF, I believe, is the
Yeah.
other stream.
Yeah, official
to follow. Make sure you follow House of 3000
Wow.
on Twitter, Twitch, and everything.
Yep.
Follow them on your Kindle.
Do it.
You can follow
we have Kindle
Devin.
rewards.
Follow Devin at Devin3000. You can follow me at Fan9S on Twitter, Twitch, and I have a YouTube channel, youtube.com/FangPlays, where I upload Smash videos for your viewing pleasure. So yeah. Thank you for sticking around with us all day long. We've been at it since I believe 4:30.
Yeah.
So it's been a hot minute. This is bringing me back to going to actual tournaments and commentating locals and stuff, because those take a while too.
Yeah, making the run.
Hmm.
All right, now we're just trying to figure out. They're doing a coin flip to see who gets to strike first, where they're going. And I see that Niagara called heads, and it was tails. So, I get, they're understanding. I think Ryder is opting to strike first. I know that some people normally in a what is it, a 1-2-1 strike method, it really doesn't matter who strikes first. It really doesn't. But a lot of people will try and do whatever they can to strike second. Okay, so Ryder is going to be getting rid of FD.
Getting those live bans.
Yeah, just watching this chat. And Niagara going to be getting rid of Smashville and Battlefield. Oh, you know, maybe I could put my stage strikey thing on stream.
Oh, we could do that.
Because, like, they're talking in chat. It's not like the same on Smash GG where they, like, kind of figure it out amongst themselves.
Yeah. So they have to decide it out. It's the same for a lot of traditional crew battles, too. So the SCS does the same thing, too, where everyone does their strikes in chat as well. There are a lot of cool leagues out there for Smash. So, guys, search if you want to find more crew leagues like this one or collegiate leagues and stuff like that. I mean, probably you can't really compete in 2 at once, I imagine, but for Smash crew leagues, there's a ton out there. So make sure you look, find more ways you can play Smash, especially now in these trying times where
go to college.
Can't always link up.
You might be able to play Smash Brothers. What a world we live in.
But you'll have to play online, depending on how your learning is going.
Yeah.
Like, for instance, if you go to my old college, you won't be meeting up to play Smash at all in person because everyone got sent home. Because kids decided to party week 1 or week 0, and then they said, hey, we got 300 confirmed cases. Oh, wait, 600. Oh, wait, everyone go home. All right, see ya. Catch you later, Brogan. So yeah, be safe. Be safe, not sorry. Wash your hands. Wear your mask. Dude, just do what you have to do. It's science, man. Don't argue with science. You're gonna look like a dum-dum if you argue with science. Go to college. If you go to college and you don't know science, bro, what are you doing? I just see you typed sieve in chat. I love how he says all of them too. Alex! Enderman.
Alex! All right, so we're going to be seeing from Niagara, M. Brock 12. He's going to be playing Rob. And Greg the Egg, who we thought would have played Yoshi, plays a different reptile. K-Rool.
Playing the king.
Yeah.
The king himself. So, in this matchup, the Rob definitely doesn't want to jump too much, I'd say, just because that's what K-Rool's mostly looking for Rob to do, just given how much armor they have. The Rob is going to want to stay grounded and just use as many boxing tools as they can, and just wall out when they can as well.
Yeah, I mean,
K-Rool.
Rob is going to try and like be able to corner him with his 2v1 setups with like the Hydra, the gyro and stuff, and just like the fact that like laser doesn't stop on hit, it just keeps going, you know. Rob does, like we already saw like a spike attempt here. Rob's spike, like the active frames like aren't, well, it's like active for like 7 frames or something. I remember Dill being
the thrusters stay out for a bit. Ooh, the snipe though, coming out right there. Yeah, M. Brock, was it?
Yeah, M. Brock.
M. Brock doing pretty well thus far, dealing with a lot of what Greg the Egg has been throwing out so far. Just utilizing what Rob has. I like how also M. Brock has been staying like very, very cognizant of what could potentially be thrown out. Like he threw the gyro over the ledge and went out over the ledge to make sure that in case he got clipped by it, he can get a free arm rotor off of it as well. So my man is definitely well aware of the traps and setups that Rob has at his disposal.
Yeah, and K-Rool's going to have some trouble here trying to get the kill. Rob's a very slippery character, has a lot of setups. He can endlessly like mix up his recovery on ledge. So.
Did you see the quad roll back into F-tilt right there?
No one could read that. No one was ready.
So we're seeing a very notable absence of Crown and Blunderbuss out from Greg right now.
I kind of want to say it might be because like Rob isn't like really like rushing him, and like a lot of the advantage you get from Crown is like you taking it that you can tank hits with the armor.
That's true, yeah.
But right now we're seeing lots of pressure coming from M. Brock.
Still though, Greg evening it up pretty nicely. Like K-Rool will take a while before he dies, just by nature of being one of the heaviest characters in this game. That being said, though, the runoff arm rotor, the classic, just get us. Oh my god!
Good, thank God.
Yo.
It doesn't have to be the hardest punish, but like just not run into the fist. So big ups to M. Brock. Thank you. Wow.
Oh, wow. Catching the toe right there from K-Rool with that armor. That was really funny.
Ooh.
Yeah, Mbrock just doing a solid job of just catching landings from Greg right now. Greg really not getting anything too crazy startup. Just mostly throwing himself into Mbrock as much as he can to get those heavy hits rather than striving for trying to get finishers or big combos off of K-Rool.
Hit my belly. But like, oh, goodbye.
Oh,
No.
oh, wow, where was the arm rotor? That was perfect.
Or
that was
the
a perfect time
spike.
for arm rotor right there.
Really,
Spike
anything
or arm
else?
rotor.
All right, yeah. If you're gonna keep doing that, then you're just gonna say hi to the blast zone. 2 stock for Mbrock.
He was playing the drunken fist style, which was throw myself into my opponent with sheer willpower the entire time. Yeah, I'd like to see more crown from Greg. I'd like to see him try to go for the stuff that makes K-Rool really, really great. Like, yeah, he does have a ton of armor at his disposal with his normals, but his specials can link into stock finishing combos. He can afford to bury a little bit more off of grab. Like, doesn't seem like Greg is taking full advantage of K-Rool's kit, and I think Mbrock is just kind of playing solidly, waiting for his opening after Greg is whiffing, and then just kind of exploding them on the punish right there. I think as the set goes on, we're going to see Mbrock start to respect Greg a little bit more and maybe push the lead open, because it didn't look like Greg was adapting too hard to what Mbrock was doing. It was more so, I am coming at you, and if you get hit, it's your fault.
All right. So Niagara are going to be banning both Yoshis. I guess both Yoshis are legal. Haven't seen it.
Oh, what?
The entire time.
They're both legal?
I guess.
What?
Granted, I am of the thought that I don't think that Yoshi's Island is that bad, but I'm just surprised to see. But it doesn't matter. Yeah, so let's see where Greg the Egg is going to take us for this next game. I really want... If he has it, I would like to see a character pick change, just because like I feel like Rob can really just do whatever he wants versus K-Rool, especially when it comes to recovering.
He can kind of dunk on K-Rool. If he's not like overextending or anything, he just kind of has to wait, not respect like belly armor, and then you kind of just blow up K-Rool. And the way that Greg is playing right now, it's like very, very obvious for Mbrock, I feel like, to pick up, because a lot of the openings he received were just easy whiff punishes that he was getting. I'd like to see a little bit safer play from Greg. I think Greg could afford to use more projectiles, or just, you know, wait for Rob a little bit more, because it doesn't seem like either of them are particularly like playing the right way. It's more so just Mbrock waiting for his opening, and then, okay, I'll just do arm rotor here, edge guard here, laser here, gyro here.
So we're going to Battlefield. That leads me to believe that we're probably going to stick with K-Rool, which, you know, fine. Okay. Yeah, sure.
K-Rool Battlefield is actually pretty good.
Yeah,
so.
He's super heavy, and those blast zones really do make a difference. Like, Rob is also like on the heavier side, but nothing compared to K-Rool. So.
Oh yeah, for sure. My man will be living like 180 plus, pretty much all stocks, unless. And there we go, the first crown of the set being thrown. It already has done 43 damage. Was Greg sleeping, and now he's been awoken from his hibernation? We don't know, but he's pressing forward.
Yeah, well, let's find out and see how this transpires. Brock kind of not taking it lying down, going to be kind of dealing in kind the same amount of damage here, and now going to start a small lead. Nice punish on the ledge get up with the falling fair through the stage, the platform. So something that Dill has told me about in this matchup, because his up B, K-Rool's up B is pretty exploitable in the fact that the hitbox is really only on top, and because Rob can literally fly, if you just get under the stage, if you have enough time to get under the stage, you can just keep hitting him and hitting him and hitting him, and K-Rool won't have a chance to come back. But he's not even going to need to do that, because he wasn't even going to be able to make it back up to the stage. It was an air dodge, right, or something?
I just don't think he was able to make it back. Yeah. He got hit like way too far down or something like that.
Well, already basically lapped in percent here, so full stock lead. This is going to be... He's got his work cut out for him, honestly. Oh. Wow. How did
It's
you
such
not
an
get hit by
unorthodox
that?
way of playing K-Roll that I've seen, but at this level of play in the collegiate, you'll see people play their own unique takes on a lot of the cast, so it's not unheard of. Right here.
Commentator with
the
a backhanded compliment here.
What? Oh man, wasn't intending that.
Commentator
I
gonna
guess it did.
expose commentator for such BM and commentator's yucking it up in the back here. Regardless, we have a full stock lead here for Brock. You know, he's got his work cut out for him. We got to see what he can do to try and slow this down and just kind of make Rob feel like he's limited for options. And a nice applause will take him right off the side. Yeah.
Nice little clap right there. It seems like I do like how Greg is sticking to his game plan, which is hit strong, big, get damage, then go for big hit to kill, which is, you know, about as consistent of a game plan as you can get.
Is that not the heavy mantra? I swear.
It is the heavy mantra. It's get the big hit, then get the big kill.
They're just like, ah, yes, I only need to hit them 2 times, and I'll be able to annihilate them.
Well, Mbrock kind of has to work a little bit harder and get quite a bit of chip damage. The Rob 0 to death is like a pretty niche thing that happens. It's only if all the circumstances line up perfectly. So Rob will tend to do like a lot of chip damage before he gets his big hit. But it seems like Mbrock has a pretty good handle on the situation, almost looking like very, very comfortable throughout that right there.
Yeah.
So good stuff right there. Niagara going to be going up, I believe. What is it, 5?
60. It's 6.
60?
It was two stocks, so we got 6 points on the board for Niagara University. That's not insurmountable. So
yeah, no, definitely not. But that could be brought back with literally just one set.
Yeah.
Like so.
Ryder does have their work cut out for them. They have to get a win going, and but yeah. Oh,
there's hope. There's hope.
I think
on the horizon.
I actually think I think Yoshi's Island was actually replaced by Small Battlefield. They're talking about the rules and stuff. I myself haven't seen them, so I'm not the most.
Neither
versed.
have I.
Yeah. We're here about to talk what happens in the match, not how we got there.
So Niagara last week took a win over Manhattan College while I'm trying to find Niagara here. Oh, Ryder rather. Ryder got blown out by St. Peter's last week while Niagara took the victory. So it does seem like Niagara is the favorite here to win just by nature of who's been winning, who's been losing. And so far that seems to be the pacing so far. Mbrock taking like just comfy 2s all across the board for my man.
Okay. So
we're going to see who's next.
Yeah. Niagara is going to be sending out Tin Can. It's both insulting and disrespectful. But
really?
It's like we're going to send out a tin can and have fun fighting this inanimate object, while Ryder is going to be sending out 920.
College tags are something else.
Oh, yeah.
See the craziest tags in colleges.
I mean, for some people, it's honestly like their first tag alias or whatever. So it's like sometimes it can be pretty silly.
Yeah.
You know?
Because some Smash players like have it in mind. They're like, I want a cool tag, like a cool serious tag, and then someone might just put like what they had for like RuneScape in 6th grade.
And Maple Story, yeah.
Yeah.
Devin 3000 here, coming at you on the mic and the production. Went to my first tournament, and they were like, "What's your tag?" And I went, "Oh, I haven't thought it this far. Devin 3000. Yep, I'm just gonna use my Maple ID. Yep, there we go."
What was your first tournament?
It was a Melee tournament in 2007 at the Web 2 Zone.
Web 2 Zone.
That was in downtown Manhattan. It was near, it was by St. Mark's.
You played Melee? In 2007?
Yeah.
Holy moly.
I've played Smash since I was 7 years old when Smash 64 came out.
But like competitively?
Yeah, 2007 was my first tournament I went to. So,
yeah.
And then
that's crazy.
Me and my brother, we got our asses handed to us, and we were like, that was pretty sick. Brawl's right around the corner, so let's just wait around for that one to come out so we can get like a even start with stuff. And then
who did you guys play in Melee?
I pretended that I played Kirby. I mean, cause like, you know, we weren't competitive like right off the bat.
Yeah.
But yeah, I played like like Kirby, Fox, and Peach. So I played Fox and Peach.
Okay.
And then Dill played like Marth. And
That's insane. Yeah, Dill would play Marth. I
Yeah.
feel like Dill would definitely be a Marth player. That's really awesome. Wow. That's so cool. My first tournament was a Long Island Smash 4 local back in 2015. I think the likes of like Mr. E, Vinny, DK Will were all there. So I was, and Raptor. Raptor was my first loss in bracket, so I was like, oh my god, who are these people? And then my second tournament, I see DeBuzz, and I'm like, oh, Apex, he got second at Apex. Oh my god, it's DeBuzz. Like
Yeah. You don't know about baby Mr. E in the Brawl days.
Oh, baby Mr. E, baby Raptor, and baby DeBuzz.
Raptor is a Highlander and does not age. He is forever, okay?
He is forever.
He looks exactly the same from when I met him to now.
That's really funny.
Like, Jesus. That weird Wiimote Nunchuck Yoshi.
Yeah,
I swear.
that's him. That's him. Oh my god, I can only imagine what baby E looked like.
Yeah.
Because E is like around my age, I'm pretty sure. So he must have been like a youngin back in the day.
Little Babu. It's like, oh. Played Marth. It was just, yeah. Got to see that kid grow up. See his dad take him to tournaments and stuff. It was really
Aw.
cute.
I met his dad at Paramount.
Yeah, you met Mr. Dad.
Mr. Dad.
He's a good guy.
Yeah, he seems chill.
Whoa! Are we going random?
Oh, wait, really?
All right,
Huh?
so 920 opting to go random and getting Incineroar versus
Okay.
Tin Can Ike.
Tin Can. So that's a pretty bold statement you have to make to be a random main
Yeah.
out here.
I had someone ask in our Sunday Fight Club, Viewer Battles King of the Hill, come by Sunday 5 p.m. That someone asked, it was like, can I say that I main random? And I was like, you can. It's not usually to much success, but you know, if you do play like that many characters that you feel familiar enough, you can. But your fundamentals better be through the goddamn roof, you know?
Yeah, it's possible, definitely, if your character knowledge, your fundies, and your playtime probably have to be quite high to be able to manage so many characters. So far off the cuff, though,
Yeah.
920 doing pretty well with
Not
this random
bad.
Incineroar. Not
Yeah.
bad at all.
Secretly
Because
got
usually when I
his
see
main.
people pick random at this level, it's just they just explode. So-
Secretly got his main. He's just like,
Imagine.
yeah.
That would be insane.
All right, pretty healthy lead here, especially for how strong Incineroar can be on those hits. So, like, we're looking at like the next couple turns could be death. But putting him off stage could be well. That all right. See, that's how you know he doesn't. Play.
Didn't side B.
Yeah.
Or up B.
And that. All right. Never. Wow.
Yo!
God damn.
Off the top rope. That was insane. Yeah, okay, that'll even it up though really
Yeah.
nicely for 920.
Yeah.
Tin Can trying to find his footing just a bit, looking like my man is just trying to find hits.
See, here's
where
the
he
other
can get
thing
him.
though. Like, you can, even if you were to like know the Incineroar matchup, like maybe he's like somewhat familiar, or maybe not at all, right?
Yeah.
When you're playing against someone who picked random and might not know how to play the character that they're playing, you actually go, I have no idea what he's gonna do.
Yeah, what options is this man about to throw out?
What do I read? What is this neutral? You know, and yeah, Tin Can not being able to get a lock in, and now at a almost full stock deficit here.
My man is just trying to find his way in with as many Ike hitboxes as possible. Oh, hits the
really? No.
eruption? He's
He
dead! He got stretchered! He got caught on the stretcher!
What did he do counter? Did he counter to like air stall, but then he landed on it and got stretchered off?
Oh, is that why he got trapped on the platform?
Yeah, he
countered
just
that?
was showing us his chest. All right, well, even stocks again. Small lead here for 920, turning it into something a lot more meaningful. Oh boy, almost into the blast zone.
920 definitely looking a bit more solid fundamentally. Tin Can has kind of been spacing just ever so slightly outside of 920's range with a lot of these nairs, and the way he's landing with them, it's not as lagless as they should be. And so 920's kind of just taking advantage of that by catching landings with these F tilts, with F smash. Like one more, like a back throw or one more good clothesline, or that, or the Zangief special.
All right, 1 stock for 920.
Yeah, there you go. I wonder what character he will get next. So far though, good. If you're busting a lead with random, that's a flex. That's a flex real quick on the other crew.
For sure. But like, let's see how long that like works for him. It's is he gonna stick with the random, or are we gonna see more Incineroar? You know, like.
I kind of pray he sticks with the random because it's very entertaining.
Of course. Man, what do you even say to like your teammates? Because like when this is a team effort and you're going around and they're just like.
So I did have a guy that did play like random or just like a bunch of characters at my university. So there are universities out there that have people like that who are just like, I don't really care what character I play. I'm having fun playing random. And they end up getting pretty good at like using unorthodox options to disrupt the opponent's momentum. Or
you know
tempo.
that meme of that meme image of Justin Timberlake where he's just like staring longly? Like that's how I imagine the rest of the team when he picks random. It's just like
yeah, they're just like, or they're gassing him up out of his mind.
Yeah,
right
they're just like,
yes,
what
920.
a genius, my man, Galaxy Brain.
Or they're just like, yo, this is what we have to go through like on a daily basis against this dude. Now the other crew has to get exposed to this.
This is what we deal with.
And we got Zelda off random.
Very good Wi-Fi character.
Yeah, the RNG right now for
on 920
for
side.
920 is
Yeah.
looking great.
Good lord. And yes, starting here on Lilat.
8-button Zelda. I never thought I'd see it, to be honest. But here we are. And now Tin Can though gonna have to recompose himself. You know, it is a little bit. It's almost disrespectful to lose to a man's random in a competitive format just because it's like, wow, this is the one character I've been pouring my heart and soul into for all this time.
My man's
and this dude
ego
is just
is in the dumpster.
Yeah. So he's gonna have to navigate his way through matchup knowledge throughout the entire duration of the set. Oh my god! Whoa!
920, the random god. You hate to see it. I'm sorry, but I do. And
yep. Okay, counter coming out though. Tin Can looking for these big hits right now, just trying to swing as much as he can. He seems to favor up tilt quite a bit.
He wants to put him in the air. He wants to try and get a juggle going. But yeah, if you want to put him up there, like I want to see more like landing nairs or something. Tin Can right now in a battle to stare his teammates eye to eye. You know, see if he can make it through this.
He's swinging though. I admire the consistency of my man's game plan. He's out here trying to get something started.
I don't like these dash attacks. I want to see him more aerial-like here. He's got safe buttons. Use them like that. Except, you know, followed up with the same movement again in the air.
It's also got to be like jarring for Tin Can too, because it's like, all right, I played one matchup and I'm literally never gonna play that matchup ever again in this entire set.
I know.
So
you know,
it doesn't even give him time to adapt.
You know, he's thinking to himself. He's just like, just stay in center. I know I can do it. This. I know I'm ready. I'm so sorry, Tin Can.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Tin Can. Oh my. Okay, getting the dash attack, starting something back up. There's a glimmer of hope here from man Tin Can. He found the strong hit he needed. That seems to be the mantra for him. Okay, hold on. My man is woken up. Tin Can has awoken.
But is it a little bit too late? Like he could. Nope, never mind. What do we even?
Tin Can. We're rooting for you.
Tail between his legs. He's out of here.
It's unfortunate. He had a spark of hope right there, you know. And when the chips were down, my man did not give up, and he really got something started there. That last stock, it was too little, too late. I feel like 920 was just better fundamentally in dealing with a lot of what Tin Can was throwing out, catching landings really nicely. And didn't look like they were complete strangers to they definitely have watched their VODs and they're like, this is what you do with Zelda, so I'm gonna start doing that. Just throw out the good option.
All right, so with that, you know, Ryder got a win, so that they put 4 points on the board. So now it's only 4-6. See what they can do.
Rip Tin Can, man.
What a flex.
He put his heart out there on the line.
Change your tag, homie.
Change your tag, homie.
No one has to know about this. This is gonna be our secret. Don't worry. There's so many.
Delete the
Ikes.
VOD,
Don't
Devin.
worry. Yeah, nuking VODs. Nuking VODs.
Delete the VOD, bro. Put it through the shredder, bro.
Yeah. My man's really did him dirty like that.
No, Chad is going nuts right now. I gotta say, Tin Can definitely had more heart out there than anybody I've ever seen so far. My man fought bravely till the very end. But yeah, that's gonna. So that's actually gonna even things up a little bit for Rider University finally getting on the board. And we're seeing a pretty even matchup so far right now, 4-6. You know, not insurmountable by any means for either crew. So I'm wondering who Niagara is going to send in next after Tin Can.
So they're sending out Dark Cat.
Dark Cat. Okay,
Yes.
so maybe Incineroar. I'm just guessing that people base their characters off their tags, man.
Yeah.
My tag's Fang. I play Ness. Do you think there's any correlation there? Absolutely not. I tried playing Wolf at the beginning of the game. It didn't work. I'm sorry, chat. Okay.
Did you play Brawl?
No. I
Well,
played
then-
Brawl casually. I played Ike in that game.
Okay, but then what the
My
hell?
items Ike was
I know
sick.
you were Fang in Smash 4. What is this?
So
played
I
Wolf.
came from Call of Duty of all areas.
Oh, so it has nothing to do with Wolf. You lied straight
Yeah,
right through
no.
your teeth, right to our very
Well, no, I
ears.
wanted to match. I wanted the character I played to match my tag a little bit. I thought Wolf was cool. My favorite animal is also a wolf.
But he wasn't in Smash 4.
No, he wasn't.
I know you played Smash 4.
No, when Ultimate came around,
You
I
were
wanted to play
Fang
Wolf.
before.
I know.
Okay.
I'm weird.
All right.
I want.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
All right, and
Yeah,
Ryder.
it could have been worse. I could have had my old Call of Duty tag IXMX legit as my Smash tag.
So Ryder University is going to be sending out TLA. I remember this name because we had Ryder on the stream, I think 2 weeks ago.
Word.
But once again, I don't really recall.
What does TLA stand for?
I don't know. I can only think of dirty things.
Tender love, action.
Yeah, some tender love in action.
Yeah, that's right. So TLA versus Dark Cat. It's gonna be very interesting. Let's see. Both of these crews have been an absolute dice roll at this point in the crew battle. So it's exciting. It's very exciting to see. 920s in chat said whoever was Ike, GG's, you were good.
Oh my god. Oh, I see a Monado icon.
Oh boy.
So TLA might be playing Shulk.
Got some
Will
Shulk.
we see a good
Shulk
result?
action. Who knows? We'll see. Definitely see. If you could hear that, it's my brother playing PS4 in the background.
He sounds like he's having an absolute blast.
He's having a great time playing Warzone right now.
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
My man's at war right now and enjoying every loving second of it.
He's very loud when he plays. It cracks me up because I just hear random noises. Whoa!
He's that Moist Critical meme.
Woo! Yeah, baby. I love that meme that's going around right now.
I like the Ice Climber version of it. It's like
Yeah,
when you're
yeah,
Nana
that
and
was
you
the
live
first
long.
one I saw. I love that. It's such a wholesome meme. I love the dog jumping on him because he's excited too. Oh man, it's just the wholesome stuff right there.
All right, so I think we're getting rid of... Where are we going? I think we're going to PS2. Okay. No one is surprised.
It is the tried and true.
Yep.
Classic, if you will.
All right, so it's going to be Sonic versus Samus. We are maximum Wi-Fi here, folks.
Oh, we're out here. We are really out here right now.
Oh my lord.
Let's get it. I'm excited. Are you excited?
I am. I'm getting my NyQuil as
Are you
we
feeling
speak.
something?
So there's actually 3 people. This is a 1v1v1. It's gonna be Sonic versus Samus versus the timer. Really, who is gonna really pull out here? Anyway, we're starting
You
out.
never know.
PS2.
They don't have to play.
You
They
don't.
can just hit each other.
You don't. They could. And right now they actually are. So we're already at a
They
good
hit
start.
each other
here.
right now.
TLA doing a really good start here. Already tacking on some pretty decent damage. Now, Sonic actually could have some struggle to, like, Sonic is fast, but like not in like the way we saw like Mario fast, like, because like all of his like buttons are just like really quick and just like really harass Samus, right?
Right.
I think Sonic will have a little bit more difficulty getting in on Samus, but like they're keeping it pretty competitive right now, so they're definitely able to like take turns.
Yeah, this is looking pretty good so far. It seems like neither of them are having too much trouble breaking the space between each other thus far. We'll say TLA has been excelling a bit more of catching the landings of...
Ooh, okay.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
The heel sweep
Yeah,
coming out right there from Dark Cat.
Dark Cat gonna take that first stock, and like Samus with a stock lead can be really good.
Oh yeah.
Except, you gotta hang on to it. So
Yeah.
TLA, not letting him build that lead, and it's like, all right, look, I'm gonna even it up so I can take the lead myself here, okay? Well,
Yeah, and right now we're seeing TLA just do that. Like
Ooh.
My man is going in on him. Honestly, he's not staying too far back. He's always threatening something.
Yeah.
I think Sonic really doesn't have a lot of trouble.
he
Oh
tethered
no,
the ledge too many times, so the game wouldn't let him.
Really?
Yep. Tethers have... So, like, you can only grab the stage, like, 6 times or, like, a normal grabs. I think
Yeah.
for Tethers, it's, like, 3 or something. It's much
Oh, was he
shorter.
just stalling on the ledge the entire time? or?
He must have, for that to have happened.
Yeah.
Regardless.
Really unfortunate. So now
Yeah.
this is kind of TLA's game, and I feel like he hasn't been having any trouble just approaching it the way he wants to. It seems like Dark Hat is getting caught on the back foot quite a bit from TLA. just a quick little boxing match in the middle of PS2.
Yeah, right now, Dark Hat really has their work cut out for them because it's like, usually Samus is a Bane punish character. They're going to harass from a distance, but like Sonic has so much mobility to like stay in the air, plus the platforms with how large the stage is can kind of stay out of dodge. And really, he's just laughing at him with all those ha's. Wow, he literally
my
punched
gosh.
a missile. Oh my.
Yo, he's like rushing him down super hard too. Like I feel like Dark Cat, as soon as the Sonic gets a little too close in space, they try to pull the back foot a lot of the time. Like they just try to back off, and I feel like that's almost hurting Dark Cat a lot more. I feel like they could be using a lot more tools to get off instead of just running away, because Sonic can close that space super duper quickly. He doesn't have to worry about characters taking the back foot on him at all. My man TLA is also playing super disrespectful right now. He's just doing it.
My man's is really happy with that stock lead. So, honestly,
He's popping off in game.
he's giving Dark Cat a chance to like make that comeback. But I mean, at this point, 150 damage. What comeback? I don't know.
Yeah, no. What
It's
can
tough.
Dark Cat really do at this point? It doesn't seem like they've had any momentum get started up.
Goodbye.
Oh, back air
All right.
trade. And there we go. Yeah.
2 stock for TLA, and that's
Okay.
gonna even up the score now. It's now 6-6, but the set isn't even over yet. So whoever wins this set is going to take the lead for their school.
Oh yeah. This will be the big swing right there,
Yep.
because Mbrock did establish a pretty good lead, but what 920 did in combination with TLA.
Actually, the fact that this is set number 3 kind of is going to shift that direction. You know, it's really going to show who's going to get control.
And right now, TLA looking like very, very confident. They got the damage lead, and then they just kind of held their own. Like, they just kind of stood their ground while Dark Cat was kind of freaking out, trying to figure out what to do to close that space. I'd like to be seeing more options like Zaire to poke out from Dark Cat, or just like more poke options coming out. Because if you can force Sonic to respect you a little bit more, it'll make him more wary, and his approach options will get cut off, and he'll be forced to approach a little bit more linear as a result.
Yeah, there was that patch where Samus really got like that big buff on her Zaire, and it's just like
Zaire's like really, really good for poking.
Really make use of it.
Just not jumping so much in neutral. I feel like Dark Cat is trying to call out a lot of stuff that just wasn't there on TLA. Like grounded Samus can be very, very scary, especially if you're pivot grabbing or jabbing or something like that. I feel like there are definitely countermeasures you can take. Even bomb in neutral, because Sonic might have to trip up the bomb to get it on you as well, just like doing a retreating bomb.
Yeah, I mean,
so there's definitely no shortage of options for Dark Cat.
Like we said, like with the what is it, the Zaire and stuff, like you don't have to get those hard punishes. Like Samus isn't about hard punishes. Samus is about
about poking,
like endless pokes and just like frustrating your opponent and just making a wall, like a complete obstacle course. But throw that all out the goddamn window because we got Pikachu.
F it, we're picking the best character.
Yeah, let's go.
What are you gonna do?
There we go. Pokemon Gold Hat 2.
What losing matchup? I don't see any.
What losing matchup? I mean, does Samus even lose? Anyway, regardless, back to PS2. Pikachu's definitely, you know, if you felt like you were being overwhelmed by Sonic and like the fact that like he's kind of covering everything, picking Pikachu is, if you have that option, is definitely a really good option to take. You know, not only is Pikachu just a really good character in their own merit, but just like when you need to keep up, right? This little guy is really quick, and his small stature makes him even harder to hit.
Also, Thunder Jolt just being an incredibly difficult projectile to navigate through if you're like from a very far space on the stage. TLA doesn't seem to be having any trouble getting in, but already we're seeing way more swinging coming out thus far from Dark Cat.
Yeah, TLA has been in control and really hasn't let go of the driver's wheel this entire time. And like, even though we have the Pikachu pick, it really hasn't really forced any pressure for TLA to change his game. And like, it's working. Like, we need to see a little bit more adaptation from Dark Cat's side.
Oh, okay. No, he's fine. I was looking almost like, whenever Sonic homing attacks into the blast, and I'm just like,
yeah, is he gone?
Is he gone? Yeah, is he gone? Did he leave?
Did he? Yeah. Did his people need him? It's not his speed. He's using the Chaos Emeralds lore.
So with the way TLA is playing right now, I want to see a lot more sitting in shields coming out from Dark Cat, just because Sonic.
I kind of want to see more T-Jolts, honestly.
Yeah, T-Jolt's really good too, especially at a distance. Just more respecting of what Sonic has, because I feel like every time they're jumping in to get into the fray, they're just getting slugged on by TLA's onslaught of homing attack, spin charge.
Remember, Sonic has a very large burst range, and it only gets amplified with online, and so like you really need to like really be careful. And surgical in how you come in.
T-Jolt looking way better of a tool as well, because it just stops spin dash.
Yeah. As long as the spin dash isn't at the start of it, because it's a little invincible at the very start. Like, once it's going, like, if there's just T-Jolts on the field, he's going to be forced to jump. Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Are we going to see a 3-stock?
Okay, just trying to get out of there the best they can. They need to find a kill somewhere here just to stop the bleeding, because if they know, even if they're going to lose the game, you have to minimize the amount of damage the other team does just to rob those additional points from them.
Okay.
Oh my god, just going for it all.
I mean, I kind of understand that situation, because like honestly, that range is what you need to read, because that's how big the burst range is with spin dash. So it's just like,
you do have to guess a lot of the time on when Sonic is going to come at you.
Yeah.
At that range.
Like,
I definitely understand it.
Especially like when you're in a stock deficit situation where you're trying to land those heavy hits to try and like even things up quicker so you can try and get the W. But oh boy.
In that scenario, though, you want to use your least committal option, so maybe like a retreating there, and that's just gonna
Deleted.
end it.
Whoa.
Just
Okay.
got deleted off the top right there. Yeah.
All right. So
Bears
TLA
nutty.
bringing Rider University to 10 points. And
So yeah, now Ryder taking the lead away from Niagara University. The first time I think we've actually seen a lead get dropped tonight.
yeah, like something's like swayed in direction. Yeah. We almost saw some switches before, but wasn't able to do it. So good stuff to Ryder, kind of turning this around. 10-6, like not a massive lead, but a lead that you can really build on. And that was set 3. So
yeah. That's the pivot point that'll pretty much determine the rest of the pace. Now it's up to Niagara to really catch up. Luckily for them, the lead isn't that far out of reach. So if they do make a comeback, it's only setting them up even further. It's like, obviously you want to have the lead as the crew battle whittles down. I know it's a very obvious statement, but like once you get towards the end, there's only so much more room that one crew has to get more points than the other. As it gets from set down to set down to set. That's why you want to lead with your strongest players, establish the hottest lead you possibly can, because you're not really counterpicking based on matchup. You're just sending in a player that you think will be able to do the best, and maybe secure one good player towards the end, so they can also either secure the victory or pull off a last-minute upset.
All right, so we're getting the namesake Fiction with a 0 coming in for Niagara. And
versus Yoshi Man?
Trying to figure that out. They haven't really committed to that order, so I wouldn't go off that just yet.
Word, okay.
Oh, I just realized TLA is actually is their captain for Ryder. So my man was just like, gotta go in myself.
Give me my switch back.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, so we are going to be seeing Yoshi Man 929. I think he plays Yoshi. Call it a educated guess.
So yeah, we're out here.
Yeah,
We waiting.
yeah, we're gonna see Fiction versus Yoshi Man 929. Just kind of waiting to see what's gonna happen.
How is everybody doing in the chat? I know you guys are wilding out a little bit out there, and that's okay. It's late in the day. You're all loopy from your classes and stuff like that. You just want to freak out in Twitch chat. I get it. I got you. Hope you guys are having fun. You're staying healthy. You're drinking water.
Yeah,
You know?
hydrate
I
or
hope everyone's
dihydrate,
having a good
right?
day. That's right. That's what the Ramgar motto: hydrate or dihydrate.
Yeah.
Make sure you're stretching too. Don't want to get carpal tunnel or tendonitis or any of that nasty stuff. Just make sure you're stretching every now and then. You know. All right. I just hydrated, so I'm not gonna dihydrate.
Very nice. I did as well.
Epic. Very, very epic.
All right, so we're getting rid of FD from Niagara's side, and then Town and Battlefield from Ryder's side. So it's either going to be Smashville or PS2, and it is in fact PS2.
you haven't played Fire Emblem Three Houses, chat, you should definitely look into it. Music's great. Game is great. If you like anime, it's great. If you like Fire Emblem, it's great.
I haven't played Fire Emblem anything. Oh, so we're getting
apparently
Falco.
FE7 is a good start.
We're getting Falco, versus Bowser Jr.
Okay. So Fiction, if it's Fiction, no, Fiction's playing Falco.
Yep, and Yoshiman is
Okay.
He's playing Junior. Junior got a flurry of buffs in this last patch. They made his cart better. They made his up B better. They made his tilts better. They made some of the smashes faster.
Yeah, I think that they were definitely all really good quality of life buffs that Junior got. And the additional armor on the cart, I'd say, being the most notable one, just allowing him. He can power through get-up attacks now. He can power through a lot of a miscellaneous amount of other stuff as well.
The armor's only when he's in like the side B, right?
When he's revving up those fryers.
Yeah, okay.
Like, and normal play, he doesn't have like additional added armor to the clown card. It's just for side B.
All right, yeah, I was about to say, almost sounded
if he had
spooked.
Oh my God, he'd be
he's just as tough guy like his dad. All right. Anyway, right now we're seeing some pretty even back and forth. Really hyper stands. Kind of both could die at any point. And yeah, we're going to see up tilt to up air going to knock Yoshiman off the top here.
And yeah, so Junior's oh wow, the Shine not being a powerful enough move to knock him back into the clown cart. So, my man just swung that hammer out and closed the space really, really nicely. That was really, really good by Yoshiman right there. I'm loving these lasers though from Fiction so far. Just the thing you want to do against Junior is just make him not comfortable with doing specials at all and force him to have to actually play neutral and stuff like that.
Yeah,
which is not Junior's strongest suit, just given their lack of range and how
Junior
long the tool
really doesn't have like the most straightforward of an approach. So if you're just able to like kind of like make them struggle for what they're even trying to do, you can really be in a good position. They want to have like a lot of keep away and kind of harass with like the Mecha Koopa and just like the cannonball. But like if he's not able to get that stuff set up, and he wants to trap landings too, so if he's not able to get that, he can be in a really tough situation. Falco, on the other hand, very straightforward, gets to the point. He's just like, look, I want to take you to a movie.
I want to take you out on a nice movie.
Right?
You ever seen Titanic?
You ever seen Titanic? All right, wow, spiking him out of the LB, interesting.
So close to hitting with that F smash right there. Yeah, both these guys like just not afraid to use a projectile war on each other.
Yeah. Whoa. All right, strong backer gonna send him off the side, but being at 200 damage, gonna, evened up the stocks real quickly.
Looking really good right now. Honestly, with both these guys are honestly like looking way better throughout the duration of this entire set, just kind of slugging at each other. Oh my God, the mix-ups right now though coming out from Yoshiman. Ooh, yo, he's trying to do the thing. The cannonball is such a weird projectile because it stays out and has a very slow way of motion, but after a while it kind of just drops down at like a very slow arc. It's probably like one of the most questionable projectiles in this entire game.
That was a great parry to punish that down air, and then he ended up putting him off stage that entire time, punish the landing with the forward smash. All right, Fiction gonna take game one, putting netting 1 point.
Yeah, so trying to clean it back up for Niagara and get that. This is probably the most even matched up crew battle we've seen the whole night, which is really good to see. But yeah, Fiction doing a good job. Both of them had moments of greatness there. It seemed like Fiction was able to rack on a more consistent damage, and that's just what Falco excels at best. Yoshiman did a really great job of rolling it with it when the lasers came out, and he started to mix up his approaches a little bit more. Tried to get stuff started with the Mecha Koopa, but actually kind of duck his own grave a few times because of Shine reflecting the cannonball right back at him.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see. Where are we going to be going next? Don't know what stages they're getting rid of just yet.
All right, so what are we gonna see here? This is a really even crew battle so far. So I don't know. It's really crucial that both teams really start playing the best they can to hang on to as many stocks as they can when they win, because you need to secure those points. You need to make sure you bring those points home.
Yeah, right now we're 10-7. You know, Niagara just netted 1 point, taking game 1 of this set so far. It's really going to be a power struggle here. It's just kind of going back and forth. If Fiction's able to take this set, should be able to net the lead for Niagara. Well, actually, if he gets a 1 stock.
If he gets a 1 stock, we'll be tied up again?
We'll be tied up, yeah. It'll be 10-10.
This is Fiction's time to shine. It's looking more like a regular crew battle now that the points are so close.
And the matches have been, well, actually, you know what? Never mind. I was going to say, because they haven't really netted too many points so far, and we're already in set 4. Because, like, we had, but both of them were able to do a double 2 stock.
Yeah.
Netting 6 points each, and then 920 got double 1 stock. So that was a net of 4 points. So.
And it's looking, just the trend of how they were both playing, it looked like this might be history repeating itself once again with Fiction. If Fiction can't establish a more... If he can just take more than just 1 stock this game and not drop a game.
Oh, here comes Yoshi.
Okay. The Yoshi man now picking Yoshi.
Oh, boy.
Here we go. Yoshi, Falco. Man, I've seen this matchup a lot. But...
Do you? Like, I mean, I know you, but like, how does Falco deal with like Yoshi's belligerence?
Like this, like basically, just poking out the most they can. They're not really going to be netting any crazy long combo strings. Just trying to more so go for mix-ups, and because up tilt will be good, but if Yoshi still has that double jump armor, he's going to be able to escape out of the cutscene. A fair amount. Yoshi's combo game is also super duper lethal on Falco, so these guys are pretty much going to be just blowing each other up
Falco,
the entire time.
Yeah, if he's able to put Falco off stage, Falco has a very linear and limiting recovery, so like making it back on stage is going to be difficult for him, especially when Yoshi's just literally just flying around.
I think Yoshi can heavy armor through the laser, I believe, on comeback, but I could be wrong. I don't know if it's strong enough to rip him out of it.
I think he could probably, at least at the lower percents. Like at higher percent, you know, his armor is less powerful because it's like based on knockback.
Yeah.
That jump is pretty elusive though. All right.
Okay.
Wasn't a combo, but you know, just kind of dragged him down to the ground, and Yoshiman just kind of not able to figure out what to do in that situation. Got caught by the up smash.
So it seems like Fiction has the awareness to be dropping his combos early and not be fishing for more all the time, and that's definitely gonna help out a lot. That side B was a little questionable there, going a little bit too high.
I think Fiction may have guessed that Yoshiman was going to kind of go in more aggressively, so he was going to try and zoom past him. So he kind of just baited him on the recovery and punished him for it.
Ooh, good catch right there with the grab.
Is that true? No.
Ooh!
No. Does he didn't have his jump? He lost his jump?
No.
Okay.
So now Yoshiman kind of
in a really good position.
having the upper hand here.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the thing about Yoshi. You only really, especially on characters like Falco who are like kind of light, you only really need a few good hits to really get the opponent off stage and keep them off there.
If Yoshiman takes this, it'll be the first game 3 we've seen of these schools.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Fiction has to dig deep and like pull something back here. I know I've said dig deep like 3,000 times this stream, but it's true. Like, these guys...
Do it.
When... just do it.
once you do it, then we'll stop talking about it. God.
Oh, man. Ooh, okay. Finally getting something started up there with that.
I
He's
really,
one good back here.
I really want to see if Fiction can pick up on these like panic down Bs. Every time that he like hits Yoshiman is just opting to do down B and make it back to the stage.
I gotta get out of here.
Yeah, so like if he just predicts that he's gonna do that, he could probably like, come down and try and punish him with something. Like I know him from that position, like Falco might not be able to get something too hard, but A punish is a punish.
All right, he did it right there. Managed to catch the Yoshi bomb right there with dash attack. So he's definitely aware of it. There's also egg rolls coming out from Yoshi Man. They're super crazy as well.
Come on! Oh, no! The
it didn't even look like he got hit by that. So what was that? 2-stock right there for Yoshi Man? So yeah, keeping the lead. If you're trading games right there, that's good. That's really good for Ryder to maintain their lead even more now. Jeez. Yeah, Fiction definitely was a little late to the catching on to the Yoshi bomb party. And that SD was just so unfortunate. And I think that killed a lot of his momentum. Because he started out to get really, really strong.
All right, well, he's still in it, you know.
It's game 3.
Netted a 1-stock and then lost to a 2-stock game 2. So right now it's overall positive for Ryder. But, you know, game 3 is gonna net at minimum 3 points, because if you get a 1-stock, you get the +2 for winning the set. So where are we going? What are we doing?
Where are we going? Because Battlefield being a good stage for both those characters, but
yeah,
seemed like Yoshi Man was just using it a little bit better.
Well, I mean, if we could see Fiction adapt to the down Bs, I really want to see the adaptation to the down Bs, because like it was happening just too frequently for my taste. But at the same time, like Yoshi Man, like keep using it until he actually punishes it, you know? Because then it puts people into that situation where it's just like, oh, he did it like 5 times before. Surely he won't do it again. And then he does it again, and like, well, you just be prepared. Just once, be prepared for that, you know? Because he's throwing it out there.
Yeah. The quicker you catch on to your opponent's habits, the quicker you're going to be able to win and reverse and adapt, you know?
Make them second guess.
Sometimes you don't always have to just stick to your game plan. You know, part of Smash is also adapting and seeing what your opponent is doing and thinking, oh, how can I beat that? How can I deal with that? Oh.
Yeah, it's one of the things. It's like you gotta keep your opponent guessing on like what they think the right answer is, because when they second guess themselves, that's your opening. So you gotta catch them tripping, man. And at first you gotta make them uncomfortable to walk so that they will trip, you know? Anyway, game 3, going back to Battlefield. Honestly, I could totally see from Fiction's side just being like, all right, my B?
Sometimes you need a game to just wipe yourself off and be like, oh man, what was I doing?
Slap yourself in the face a bit for the wake-up call. And yeah, already dealing, you know, a quick 40 damage. But let's see if Yoshi Man is able to return in kind before any like real lead is established. And getting caught by the Yoshi roll, 2 hits.
Yeah, he's been using the egg roll like crazy. Yeah, there it goes again.
I'm telling you, man.
So maybe almost, I think Fiction should just be staying on the ground after these up tilts and just awaiting the Yoshi bomb. Maybe just get in, maybe get a grab or something to lead him into a full combo right there. All right, hops out, no jump left. Opting for the egg roll. Okay, yeah, that was really good waiting right there by Fiction. It seems like he's woken up just a little bit more to these options, because they have been pretty repetitive from Yoshi Man.
Drop block down B. All right.
Ooh, yeah, watch your landing, bro. Watch your landing.
All right.
Yoshi Man, though, just like still looking out for these big hits to get the kill on Fiction.
Stop it. And I don't mean Yoshi stop using down B. I mean stop getting hit by it.
Yeah, stop getting hit by Yoshi bomb, please.
Yeah, like make the man mix up his approach. If you can't do it,
make him work for it.
Yeah. Honestly. Oh, all right. I think he was looking for a jab lock, but like just didn't execute it. Right.
Oh boy. All right. There you go. Okay. Fiction's still staying in there, but I don't think he just keeps kind of running into a lot of what Yoshi Man's been throwing out. And this onslaught of aggression right now. Man has got to take a more reserved approach here, because Yoshi can't afford to swing that much.
His hits have 2 parts now.
Yeah.
He's like an up smash. There's a second one coming. Down smash. There's a second one coming.
Okay, that fair will be sniping out that stock there. It's still some hope for my man Fiction.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like Falco can, like,
he can do it. He's got it.
Some really big hits in. Honestly, if he needs to slow it down, do it.
Yeah.
Because like
you don't have to
struggle
press the gas
versus block. Good.
All right, yeah, and I like that. The lasers, just to take a more reserved approach, just get that safe damage.
Yeah. However,
Oh my
if it
God.
is the literal only thing, we're going to be here a while for make up that 126 deficit.
He did it.
I can't believe that forward smash connected. He did. He did punish it.
He did it.
I don't think he convincingly punished it though, so I think we're still going to see some from Yoshiman like that. All right, good.
Okay, good. I like what Fiction is going for here, just catching these Yoshi bombs finally.
Oh,
just gotta
he was
be
going to
very,
do it
very
right there,
aware.
man. He was going to do it. He ran out. He dashed out and dashed back.
He was licking his lips, bro. He was like, I go about to Yoshi bomb again. I can taste it.
Inject the Yoshi bomb into my veins. Good lord. All right.
Oh, okay.
If he went for, well, I don't think forward smash would reach. Oh god, make it back on the
boy.
stage, please.
Oh,
Firmly.
boy. Don't SD.
Oh. Okay.
Oh boy. Oh no. Okay,
He actually
save the
landed the
jump.
spike.
Thankfully.
Yeah.
He's got to be very, very careful now. It just seems like
He just
Yoshiman
wants
is.
to land.
He's scared, bro. He's definitely shooketh.
Stop. Well. See, he could have up smashed out of shield, but no.
Yeah.
Let's roll through and do down B.
Let's hit him with it real quick.
That was a 2-stock, right? Yeah, I think it was. All right.
Oh boy.
So
Well-
Ryder now moving on, 16-7.
Yikes. So I think that might be it. Yeah, that's it for Niagara. Even if they get 8 points, they can't bring it back at this point. So now they're just playing for points. So that will be the victory for Ryder. And I believe what might be an upset, just according to how this league has been going thus far.
Yeah, we actually
So
saw
good
the
stuff for them.
turnaround. Yeah.
Yeah, they managed to, after the lead that Mbrock established, it kind of all fell apart once Ryder started picking up their momentum. You know what? The momentum shifted when 920 came into the picture, I feel like.
The random god.
I feel like once the random god entered, they were just like, oh man, what is the and this whole crew is just full of nutty players, bro. Between Greg, TLA, and Yoshiman, they all just play so unorthodox with their characters, but it was working really, really well against Niagara. Now we're down to our final match of the night.
This is it.
Nifty Bean versus someone from Niagara University.
Let's see who. I think it has to be Nifty Bean, unless they sub someone in. Yeah. So
Hope
next
you guys
we're gonna
have been
see-
enjoying.
Yeah. Sorry.
Oh.
We're gonna see Tev.
No.
Oh,
Tav. Okay. Yeah, this is what everyone in chat, I'm sure, has been waiting
clamoring for.
Yeah, I've been hearing murmurs of Tev this entire time.
Yeah. Let's see if the
throughout
legends
the
are
chat.
true.
Yeah, let's see if Tev can do it.
Let's see the double
if
3
he
stock.
can pull it out.
Oh
They
my
probably should've
god, bro! If Yoshiman only one stocked, we could have seen a potential tie.
Oof. Yeah, no, but you managed to clutch it out with that next stock right
Yep.
there. It almost seemed like Fiction just got a little shook towards the end there. Like he was making some strides, but I feel like once he started, once after that spike hit, Fiction became a lot more wary, and then just kind of got bogged down, and Yoshiman just ran over him after that.
My man just wanted to land, and he wouldn't let him. All right, so Nifty Bean and Tev have entered the lobby. Let's see what happens.
So I wonder what character Tev plays, man. It's got to be some crazy character, I imagine. Very, very unfortunate though for Niagara, just not being able to close it out the way they wanted to. They, you know, it looked bright, but the Yoshi counter pick actually worked really, really well.
Yeah, not enough
against
patience.
Fiction. And against Yoshi, that's like the biggest hurdle. I feel like a lot of people struggle with against Yoshi.
God damn it!
All right, though, Kirby, Luigi. All right, so this is the final set of the night. We got Tev.
This
versus
isn't
Nifty
fair,
Bean.
man.
What, this matchup?
This matchup.
Oh boy.
All right.
Oh boy.
Oh no. Let's see. Nope. All right. Drops it. Oh my God. The drops coming from Nifty Bean right now.
Oh boy. It do be like that.
All right.
Oh man.
Also going to drop into the blast zone.
Convincing 0 to death right there from
Yeah.
10.
What a TOD.
Oh boy.
He used.
All right, another grab. Yeah, free off there.
Oh no.
Gonna just do that damage, try to get that 0 to death tacked on.
Man, we're hitting buttons.
What do you even do as Kirby to get in? I feel like.
Bro, I dropped this character for this because of this character partially. So like, I'm not the one to ask. I mean, in this game, I don't
Luigi's
know.
Kid.
Yeah, Luigi's Kid's so good. Although, I mean, like, it's not Smash 4 Luigi. So like, I don't know, maybe just a lot more like falling forward air so that like it's fairly safe.
That's true.
He has to take advantage. He has to down air him now.
Yeah,
Run
he's gotta
off.
go off
No,
stage.
don't let him just come back.
Yeah, if you let Luigi come back, you're suffering because his recovery is honestly probably the weakest aspect of his this character's kit. But Tev right now trying to get as many boards on points on the board as he can for Niagara and doing a pretty good job of it so far. Just waiting for Nifty to enter the these hands range, and then he proceeds to deliver these hands.
All right. Edge guard, but you gotta go off stage. You gotta make Luigi scared to recover. Oh boy, the lag really coming in for him.
Kirby's really good at that too. Kirby's really good at just attacking from above off stage and applying the pressure.
It's like the only time where he can like try to do something. So,
on stage, you're kind of at a loss if you can't really poke.
This character depresses me. Oh,
okay. That
Jesus!
was about to be another grab. What the? What was that interaction?
Oh, no.
Okay,
don't fall in on your opponent like that. No, too stock.
Gotta watch your landing, my guy.
Jeez. All right, 9 to 16. Let's see what more Tev can do. This matchup is so tough for Kirby. If you have another character, I personally suggest you pick another. Pick that character. Kirby is so at such a disadvantage versus Luigi. Like he can put Luigi in disadvantageous positions. It's just you got to work so hard, and like even though he's like floating and stuff, Luigi can still do his 0 death combos. Like, and he's so light. Like he doesn't like. He gets to do like the abridged version, the shorter one, and just be like,
yeah. Tev just kind of waiting for Nifty to kind of overstep a lot of those times, and then just blowing him up for it. Not looking too confident in their Kirby combos, and they need to jump off stage. They need to go out there and take out Tev while he's on his way back.
Yeah.
But Tev looking like he's going to be securing some points for Niagara, hopefully shooting them up into the double digits. Chad is cracking me over right now.
We stand simping for Tev.
Yeah, dude.
Jeez.
I couldn't do it, but I can't blame anyone who simps for Tev. I don't know what Tev has done in his life to gain this much of a fan following, but I'm here for it. He must be a great guy. Probably donates to like homeless shelters on his off time. You know, he saves the kittens.
Yeah, when he's not spending his weekends on his yacht.
Yeah. With millions of girls around him.
Yeah.
He wears the nicest clothes. What was the copy pasta?
I don't know.
He knows all the hottest dudes. He wears the nicest clothes or whatever. I forget what it was. So we're gonna see if Teb can close the gap a little bit more this game.
We're going
against
Lilat.
Nifty. All right, okay, well, that's how it goes. I like, I guess, the counter pick because I feel like Luigi does thrive a lot more on flat stages and stuff like that. With how Lilat is laid out, it might be a little. What in tarnation?
Everything
bro?
has changed.
This is how it ends.
Luigi to
This is
Toon
how it
Link
ends,
and Kirby
bro.
to Steve. All right. I don't know how this goes. Whose counter pick is it? So the counter pick stage is Nifty Beans, and he picked Steve. Okay, yeah. I was literally just watching that video that M2K made, and he's just like, Lilat's one of his best stages because he gets iron and gold and
that's
diamond
right.
like really fast.
That's true. Yeah, I forgot the stages are modified to have certain amounts.
But Steve isn't doing a lot of mining right now.
No, he's not doing a lot of Steve things. He's just kind of
not much mining.
He spawned
crafting.
into the seed. He's just looking at the biome right now to see if it's like well fit, like where he can build his house or whatever.
But yeah, not much mining or crafting.
Yeah, no. he's playing on creative mode right now. Man's just looking around.
All right.
All right, though. Okay. So yeah, I do see the advantage of this stage for Little Pussy because iron is like really good to have.
I think Nifty is playing on Wi-Fi.
You think so?
Yeah, because the drops are like consistent, but like they're small drops, but just repeated.
Yeah. So. He's that dude who's like,
my Wi-Fi is
yeah,
really
play on
good.
Wi-Fi.
Trust me.
I play on Wi-Fi, but like my connection's good, so I really don't need Ethernet. People say my connection's good. Yeah, I've seen that before.
20 drops.
Shouts to Hangman.
Does he do
One
that?
of the people. Yeah, he also does that. He used to do that. He has a power line adapter now, which is
okay.
not much better, but.
All right, well, Tev racking on, you know, a lot of damage. Nifty kind of not paying attention to his opponent. I'm not really sure.
I don't know what's going on right now.
Wow.
Oh my god.
You just saw him like stand there, process some information, and then go to the crafting. Like he's got the the Windows XP startup sounds happening like all the time.
My man's blue screening right now completely. Even Tev is like wondering what's going on right now. He's just kind of taking it nice and slow. Whoa!
He blew himself up. What's the Windows like da 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 da?
Yeah.
Like, what a way to send it off.
Boy. Yeah, I know this is how it goes.
Get him.
You know?
Nope. Oh. He really stayed in that cart extra long. It's like
he's got like no materials either.
None.
Like all of his materials are gone. He has nothing. There's nothing to his name.
Oh,
except
but
for a
dying
small
gave him
stick of
3 iron. Just the pity iron.
Jesus. Yeah, it looks like Tev has been winning this. It just doesn't seem like Nifty knows exactly what's going on right now.
Yeah. Well.
Okay, one stock though.
Got a kill.
There you go. They could take one more. They can't prevent double digits, but
I mean, if he wins,
I don't know what's gonna happen. I think what's going on here is that riders realize that they've already got the W, so they're just like goofing around. I have to imagine. I can't imagine.
Yeah,
this is,
maybe.
Like, gameplay.
Yeah, this is they're just chilling.
Yeah.
I forgot that they're basically in a we win no matter what position.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like
Alright.
you guys can try as hard as you want. They can just fight for points and stuff. I'd still probably opt to deny Niagara of more points, but that win is going to go to Tev pretty handedly.
And it's going to be 16-13 Ryder versus Niagara.
All right. Well, that was an end for sure.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much for watching today. We've had a very, very long stream, all the way spanning from 4:30 all the way to now. So thank you guys so much for watching. Going over the MVPs for both crews. For Niagara, we've got both Tev and Mbrock taking a collective 6 points on the board right there for Niagara. And I believe the MVPs for Ryder are TLA and Yoshi Man, both also getting 6 points as well. So good stuff to both schools. Close games all around. And yeah, guys, make sure you follow the stream if you want to see more Collegiate Smash action. You can leave mean comments on my Twitter at twitter.com/fan9s. Please make sure you follow me first before you leave those comments, or else I won't read them.
Go for it, yeah.
You could also sub to my YouTube channel, youtube.com/fangplays. You could also follow me on Twitch, and also just say mean things to me while I stream on Twitch.
Yeah, just yell at them.
Yeah, just yell at me, bro. But I only listen if you follow me first.
Yeah. All right. Well, if you enjoyed the stream, follow House. We're doing the production, working on some other stuff at House 3000. And,
I noticed there's a lot of tri-state crews out here, so definitely follow House because there's a lot of awesome Smash stuff.
Yeah, if you're in tri-state,
you're in
tri-state or basically just like Northeast, we host our weekly Wednesdays. It's region locked too, so no cross-country connections or inter-country connections. No worries about that. But with all that, see you guys next week for Season 3, Week 4. I'm sorry, Season 2, Week 4. And,
Peace out, everybody.
Yeah, have a good one.
Have a good night.
Peace.